Hello and welcome. We have ourselves a nice little double feature of a stream today. Taking a break from Guild Wars 2 as we have completed the base game story and other stuff has been coming out, and I just kind of wanted a little break from Guild Wars myself from playing it so much. So this game actually, right here, we can see is, or actually we'll go back if we can. Oh. Okay. I have to keep like watching the stream up in the corner because make sure nothing breaks. But this is Fellowship. Fellowship is a game that I believe I honestly just heard about right after our stream on last Saturday. And it's a game that's dubbing itself to be a kind of new form of the genre in MMORPGs. It's dubbing itself a MODA, which I believe they're saying stands for Multiplayer Online Dungeon Adventure, something along those lines. But it's a very fascinating game to me. I just realized I need to give you guys audio too, because the music is actually pretty cool. Yeah. The concept behind the game is really cool to me. I don't know why the capture keeps breaking, but because in most MMOs, I've played lots of different MMOs throughout my time, and it's the fun content in an MMORPG to me and to a lot of people is when you get high enough level to be able to do dungeon content and raid content, things like that, because it's a fun like group activity that you have to work together for, solve these sometimes complex encounters and enemy mechanics, and play your character role well enough to be able to succeed as a group together, and then you get good loot out of it. That is this entire game. They stripped out all the questing, all the leveling up, well, not all the leveling up, majority of the leveling up, and they plop you into the game basically like your brand, like you had just loaded up an MMO and bam, you can immediately play a dungeon. You already have some skills unlocked, and it does a good job of trying to teach you kind of your role. We can see here it's only got 6 characters right now, and this is another thing, is that it's not an MMO in the sake that I'm making my own character. They're taking more of a hero shooter, let's say, hero whatever kind of vibe to this, where they're creating heroes in their world and they give them a story, and these heroes fall into the 3 different roles, and each hero plays differently. Even though these are 2 tanks, they play very differently from each other in how they tank. These DPS play very differently in how they DPS, and the healers is the same way. And you can see they all have kind of different difficulties as well. But yeah, you get to basically plop in, you choose a hero, and you can change your hero at any time before you get into a dungeon, but as soon as you start queuing for one and you're in one, that's your hero. That's who you're playing as. Another thing that they're locking, and this is all, let me just also off the bat, this is a public test going on right now for Steam Next Fest, so there's a lot of placeholder assets and art, so don't go judging the game on its appearances or if there's bugs or things aren't working. This is version 0.1 or 0.01, one of those. So a lot of this stuff is not final by any means. But yeah, we can see I loaded in as Rhyme as a DPS, but if I wanted to, I could just go to Hero Select and I could swap over to Helena. Bam, now I'm playing a tank. I don't know how someone died in spawn, but that's impressive. And so they have, I don't know if this is going to stay into the final game, but basically they have all these locations around this base camp. This is like the hub world, let's say, that everyone starts in. And over here you have your stash, you have the game finder over there, you have the artificer over there for their whole gear system, and you have a little training range to test out your abilities down here. And they write up a nice little quick guide for every hero to like help you kind of read, like, okay, this is what tanks do, okay, this is what my priority should be as a tank. And then heroes specifically This is what Helena does as a hero. This is her mechanics. Because her mechanics are different from the other tank's mechanics. For instance, oops. Helena focuses on combat points for tanking, right? So we see Measured Strike gives me 1 combat point, or combo point, not combat point. So I want to be using Measured Strike to get combo points. And Power Strike gives me 2 combo points, but it has a long cooldown, alright? And then I can spend combo points for abilities like Shield Slam, and that's all Helena has as of right now. And as you level up your character, which is pretty much right now, it's basically just completing dungeon levels, or what do they call it? Adventures and dungeons is what are in the game. So adventures are short dungeons. They're just 1 boss dungeons, effectively. You have to do a... you have to beat the boss at the end and kill so many mobs to get the treasure at the end of it. You can see you get gear. And there's different tiers of gear. You get gold as well that you can spend in your gearing process. And then dungeons are more proper like MMO dungeons, where it's 3 bosses. And so as you level up your character, as you basically, you see there's a +1 adventures right here. That's the difficulty. Let's see, who's my, I think Rhyme. So I have the most on. Yeah, okay. So Rhyme is who I've done the most with. So dungeon difficulty keeps going up, and that adds these little extra challenges to it, but increases the rewards, of course, as well. Makes it harder, but it's the same layout, same bosses, usually the same mechanics. There might be little changes to things, like when you start doing dungeon difficulty +4, you have a time limit. At 3, all your healing and absorbing effects are not as good. Interruptible abilities and dispellable effects deal more damage, and then threat is increased for DPS and healers. So you get this sort of progression, and you can see it on once you've done +4. I've unlocked these two dungeons so far. I've not played a dungeon yet. I don't know if we'll get to playing a dungeon yet today, but we'll see. But you can see, like, compared to Helena, who I've played only a little, technically. I've played more of Helena in a way, but due to the game's early access nature, it does have certain bugs that have set me back in progress due to certain crashes. But Rhyme I've progressed the most on, so I have more abilities. I unlocked these 2 abilities, and they have a whole talent tree system already. We can see at +9 difficulty, they don't have stuff yet for past +9 on the talent tree, but I have all of these talents, and I spent it on this talent in particular to help with a certain skill that I like using. And Helena and Rhyme are like 2 very simple versions of their class type. We can see Rhyme here has this little bar underneath here, and we can see in our little public health bar we have these orbs down here. So she functions off a secondary resource, 2 secondary resources technically, called Anima and Winter Orbs. So whenever she does abilities, she generates Anima, and when she gets enough Anima, she'll get a Winter Orb. And whenever she generates enough Anima as well, you see that extra effect of those bunch of ice spikes coming out of me. That's another thing that happens when you get enough Anima, or certain abilities trigger it, like Cold Snap here. So her whole game, her whole mechanic is around generating this sort of Anima from various abilities in different ways, and then using these spender abilities that spend the Winter Orbs. Yeah, you start trying to balance between these. And then every character comes with an interrupt. So everyone on the team, healer, DPS, tank, all have an interrupt ability that you use to interrupt enemy stuff that comes up in a yellow bar as they're channeling it. So you have to work together as a team to try and interrupt the most important abilities that are going to deal the most damage to the whole team. Rhyme and some other characters have a movement ability. Every tank gets a taunt. So you can see here, Helena has a bash, which is an interrupt, and she has a taunt. And then every healer has a dispel, where you remove debuffs. And then where's the interrupt? I don't know this character as well. But everyone has an interrupt. So we just looked at Rhyme as a DPS, and then we can look at the more complicated DPS, which I'm going to dub like the most interesting rhythm game you've never heard of is this character, Tarek, because we can see here is this bar. So what this bar is basically it's a timer. It's showing you the timer of when your auto attack is going to come out. And Tarek's whole kit is about trying to weave in as many abilities as possible before his auto attack, and always trying to end with this heavy strike. You can see it described down here in the bottom corner. You can pause if you want. This heavy strike, it even talks about the swing timer. And you basically, this red bar, this is your last chance to hit heavy strike before your just regular bland auto attack comes out. That little piddly swing. Just a little dink, 99 damage. We don't like that. So what we want to be doing is doing 236 damage. 231, because this does, what's it, 173% of my strength. So let's reset this. And then his other secondary resource is a rage meter down here, and he has certain abilities that cost, it's called Fury here, but it's a rage meter. That's what it is. So he has certain stuff that costs Fury to do. And then he has a buffing ability that enhances his abilities and then unlocks this chain lightning effect as well. You see he has his own interrupt as well as a movement ability. So let's let this go through all the way, right? So we want to do wild swings. Wild swings. We'll always do that. Get that in. And we can kind of animation cancel. We see, like, as we try and get this last wild swing in. I didn't. Could have done better there. There we go. And we can reset the bar with our 4 if we don't want it to go off yet. Oop, messed it up there. Accidentally hit 3 instead of 4. But we can do our empowered state. And we start getting lightning strikes with our abilities. See there, I could have weaved in another one of those. But yeah, everyone, like another character that is similar to this, this rhythm game, quote unquote, mechanic, is Mako, the other tank, who I've also been enjoying quite a bit lately. Excuse me. So she functions off of basically these 3 abilities. She has palm techniques, kick techniques, and fist techniques. And what she's trying to do is make combinations of them that she then does a finisher move with. And you can see in this ability description, you can see the different finishers that come out. It doesn't tell you how to get them in here, but it all is based on what you first threw out as a move. So, for instance, Mako always wants to kind of lead with her palm techniques because they're what give her damage mitigation buffs. So if I do my 1 and then 2, we see I have these two icons showing that I did a 1 and a 2. And then this is showing the finisher technique that's going to come out from my 4 when that happens. And even we can see it now reads here as double palm strike. And then if I hit 1 and 3, my fist, it's a different ability now. This is the Spirited Vortex ability. And if I start with my kicks, I get different stuff. And they're actually fairly similar abilities is what's happening. So if we just pause for a second, go over here, we can see that the kick techniques and fist techniques, they both have a rising ability. And what that's doing is creating a buff to yourself. You'll see that when we walk up here, we get a rising kick, and now we have these 2 orbs, right? And that's letting us know as the player that we have 2 charges of Stormfall, which is a buff that's saying that our next other kick finisher moves, which is when we combine our kick with our fist, that's going to deal 100% extra damage. And why that's important, especially for this tank, is that Lashing Storm Kick, this one that's getting buffed by this right here, our 2 and our 3 combined together, that's going to heal us for 200% of whatever damage we deal. So if we're dealing 100% extra damage, we're healing for even more. And we can kind of see that if we do this, right? I heal for 567, but if I just do it normally, I only heal for 254. So it's a big difference in healing. So you want to be making sure that you're hitting this sort of combo correctly. Her major damage mitigation tool is these stone shields as well. It does a bit of damage. It's nice for pulling and keeping a group of enemies in control as a tank trying to maintain aggro properly. Her other 2, the fist techniques, it's the same thing as the kick techniques, just different in that, here, I'll show you, it's a little bit easier to explain, but different in that we still have this rising technique that gives us 2 charges, right? But instead of having these kicks that kind of hit through a bunch of enemies, we instead have a flurry of punches that are really good at targeting one enemy. That's basically her whole kit for the most part. She gets a taunt and she gets an interrupt like normal. She has a quick little movement dash just to get out of a certain area of effects if need be. I never finished explaining Helena, I now realize, with her whole combo point system. It's the most simplest version of kind of everything, where she's just generating these combo points to be able to do her abilities. And then she has this bar right here, which is her toughness. And you can see it has different ranks, right? And so at max rank, which is rank 4, when all of this is full, she gets damage mitigation by 60%. Right? And that's basically it. As Helena, you're basically just trying to maintain aggro as much as you can. Trying to do your 1 and 2 to build your combo points effectively. I don't think her other stuff... Oh, Shield Throw generates combo points for how many people get hit. And then the Shield Slam is also generating toughness as well. So you're basically just trying to weave in as many... You're trying to do as many of these abilities as possible, but trying to get a Shield Slam up as much as you can, so that way you can always keep your toughness up at the top bar, because this will go down every time you're hit with attacks, and as a tank you're going to be getting hit all the time, so it can be kind of difficult to keep everything up. That's why you get this Shields Up ability to basically boost your toughness super high. And the healers, I sadly haven't actually gotten to play a healer. I've been wanting to, but I have played them in this little training range area here. This healer, what's her name? Sylvie. I see played the most. I think I've played maybe once with the other healer. Sylvie functions off these butterfly resources. Also, that's the other thing, is all healers have mana. So all healers are the only ones that have to actually deal with mana in some way. And we can see that her butterfly resources cost a little bit of mana to do, but it's basically just placing a little butterfly on someone, and it just provides a constant, like, healing. Like, every 3 seconds they get a little heal. Right? And then she has summons. She has little summons that basically help her deal some damage. And a basic ability that she can just pump some damage in when she's not actively healing someone. She has this flutter call, which is what flutter calls are the pink butterflies, but this one basically sends 2 butterflies quickly over to go heal someone. And what this can look like, especially once you have all your butterflies out, is it's going to rip 2 butterflies off of people, but you're really trying to heal one person a lot all at once. And then you have to go put your butterflies back onto people. And then this blue butterfly, most Sylvies I've played with, I see they keep it on themselves. I don't know why. I don't know if it's necessarily just a mistake that they're making, but to me this should be going on your tank more than likely, because it's just increasing all healing that they're getting from your pink butterfly by 100%, and any other abilities that you cast on them are reduced in mana cost. This is a little summon for a life petal that heals everyone around it. Trying to focus more on low health allies. And then how do we get the boom shrooms again? Yeah, okay, that's right. So we had our summon before, our little prickly vine. See? And all that is once this expires, does it say it lasts for 27 seconds? When that expires, it creates a little boom shroom. So we'll wait for it here. And little mushroom pops up, right? And all this is I get to command all of these guys to go and explode onto someone. So go over there, deal a big chunk of burst damage. That's her base kit. And since we're already talking about every other hero, might as well include Vigor in the mix. He is technically the much simpler of the healers, because it's literally just, he has a straight up just heal. And you just boop, heal. And he can be spending this. He has to manage his mana still, you know. His mana still goes down, and then he has a big circle heal for everyone, so everyone's trying to group up around him. His main spending mechanic besides mana is generating... He doesn't generate these very fast, I've found, in the training range with him, so... I don't know what his gameplay looks like the best. But he has these spenders up here, which this one's just a dot effect, but it's a dot effect where if the person that has the dot on them lives long enough, they basically regen the whole rune here that he generated. They regen what he spent, so let's try and get a full rune and not have this half one. Okay, so we have 3 runes now, right? I'm gonna spend 1 to do this dot effect. I mean, see, as this dot's ticking down, my rune is kind of starting to come back. So it regens 50% of what I spent on it. So it's nice. It can kind of pay for itself, or at least half of itself. This Rune of Renewal increases all the healing onto one ally for a moment, and then Luminous Barrier applies like a big shield onto someone that can help block damage. So if your tank's about to take a really big hit, or one of your DPS is about to take a really big hit, you quickly pop on a shield on them. So you can pop that shield on your DPS who's out of position, and then, oh no, your tank got hit with a whole bunch, so I'm going to place my Rune of Renewal. That way I'm healing for even more every time I heal. So I can really get someone back up very quickly. I would like to play as this guy. However, I think we'll see here as I keep talking. It's very hard to... I don't know why the quick play seems like it struggles to queue healers. I have not gotten a quick play match as a healer ever. So, I don't know if... devs, if you watch this, I don't know why that's happening. If it's just kind of a matchmaking thing of too many people are playing healer. So... I'm not getting any matches just because it's a popular class. That's totally possible. Or if it's I'm so late in the test, because I will say that if anyone does see this, the test ends tomorrow, I believe. I don't know what time tomorrow, but it ends tomorrow, and I don't know when the next test will be. I've been playing this kind of a little bit every week, every day, every week for the last week. Once the test came out on Monday, and I thought it would just be a fun thing to stream and show off, because I think this is a really clever idea. I think this is a cool evolution of kind of an MMORPG genre. Because for me as an MMO player, like, this is the content that I would like to be doing. So like, just give me a game of like, this is the fucking content that you get to do, and you still get loot, you still get to upgrade all your gear. They have a whole upgrade system, which I've barely gotten to scratch, honestly. Like, let me quick searching for a game really quick. Come over here, but we can see like I've gotten gear, and then they have a whole like upgrade system that I could like spend my gold to upgrade certain gear to make it better. And then their whole artificer system that they have, which you can clearly see they have a lot of depth with a whole gem system, scrapping. You can see I'll scrap my gear here, and I get a little gold back for it because it's really low level gear. But item reforging, gem transmutation stuff, like there's a lot of depth in here that I just have not gotten into because I just haven't had the time this week to like play this game hours and hours and hours. So my progress has been fairly slow, especially because I'm trying to play multiple characters as well. I'm not focusing on just one. But let's see if we can get into like a quick play game. I think it doesn't matter. So let's see if we can get into a game really quick. Oh man, my computer is chugging. Let me... Okay, I think it's because I had... Oh, nope, it is this game. I mean, this game's early, so it is probably not the most optimized thing in the world right now, so my computer is kind of struggling right now. I hope the stream isn't suffering for it. Alright. Now we're in a basic dungeon. We're playing as a DPS. Ooh, I am lagging. We can see our tank is trying to make a big pull. And I'm just trying to generate all my winter orbs so I can do a big AoE to try and help out. I'm trying to focus on this low health target to knock out another damage dealer in the fight. And now I'm gonna go to the most healthy guy to put my bursting ice on. Try and get a bunch more anima off of it. Try and just end that guy. Now I'm going to do my big buff skill. Alright, let's make sure this guy goes away. This executioner is about to come in, I think. Unless we can manage not to pull him. Okay, we did. We're good. Our tank's pulling this executioner right now. Bigger mob, and I can use my now more single target focus damage. The nice thing about my single target is it doesn't cost as many winter orbs. Now I'm trying to keep a watch on this Profane Invoker right now because I'm seeing, you see that yellow bar? That's the type of abilities I can interrupt. So if I notice he's going to be doing a more dangerous one than the Shadow Bolt, I can interrupt it with my Shift 2 ability. And of course this game kind of knows its audience, which I appreciate, and it's knowing like, okay, if we're doing dungeon content, everyone's going to care about damage meters and healing meters. So let's just put them in the game already. And same with this sort of layout of the UI for your party's health and their resources. And as we kind of looked at Mako, right? Like we looked at Mako, she doesn't have mana actually. That's not her resource. The only people that have mana is the healers. So what we're watching is actually what her damage mitigation is like. So we can keep an eye on, like, hey, does she have her resources up properly? And I bet if I was in call with these people, like, I could, like, call out, like, hey, you're looking a little low on your resource. Press your ability if you got it, you know? Now, I'm not doing a very good job myself of managing my resources the best. Oop, that looked like a little bit of lag. The reason I'm playing a DPS right now is also just because I'm talking whilst I'm playing, and that's just a little bit easier to do as a DPS because I don't have to manage aggro like as the tank. Because as tank, especially if I was playing Mako, right, I have to manage what combos am I doing, and I have to manage, sorry, my cooldowns of said combos. Trying to think of, oh, and the damage mitigation. That's what I was like. I was desperately trying to think of, like, what's the other thing you need to manage as the tank? Your damage mitigation resource, or just her little rock shields as Mako. Okay, this is another big pull. Now, since I've played this adventure before, I kind of know what each of these names are and like what they do. So I kind of know where to place my abilities. Like I know this Executioner has a ton of health, so I'm usually placing my 4 on him because I want him to live through it, because then the whole 4 gets to go off. Because this is basically hitting everyone around him and generating me a ton of anima for everyone that he's hitting. Oops, I put that on the wrong person. Thankfully it got cancelled. And bam. So in all of these adventures we have these little campfires, and these are basically our checkpoints as players. So if we ever die, we go back to the last checkpoint that we actually unlocked. I need to be making sure I'm always hitting abilities, because there's no auto attack as a ranged character. You only have abilities. Only melee characters get auto attack. I'm gonna put it on this arsonist. I'm gonna try and kill this invoker quickly, just to get another caster out of the field. That arsonist is gonna die. It's probably overkill. Okay, now we're doing a big pull on all these guys. I accidentally got whipped into the fight here. A ton of damage right now, generating all of our winter orbs as much as we can. And I'm gonna kick back and just do some basic casting. Get our cooldowns back up for our next big fight here. We can also see, interesting enough, our Sylvie only put healings on the tank so far. She has kept back all her other butterflies for herself and to put onto someone else should they need it. I'm going to start focusing a low health target, just get them off the field. And now I'm just going to keep doing that one. Because I have all my winter orbs up for this fight.
You have killed only my weakest raider. Your skulls will be my first trophy this day.
And we can see here that we can see what his next abilities he's going to do is. We have a counter on it. Alright, I'm going to interrupt his Dread Arc ability. I'm going to start focusing on the ads a little bit more now too. Even though it's going to pull aggro towards me, if our tank will grab the aggro back. I'm going to do this. I'm going to interrupt the Dread Arc again. Dread Arc's a powerful ability that we don't want anyone really getting hit with. It's not going to kill someone outright, especially at this difficulty, but it's not going to feel very good either. And we can see it's going to be up here in 4 seconds. Alright, someone else interrupted this time, which is good. He's going to do Perfect Storm up in 5 seconds now. And now I'm just going to start pumping these Glacial Blasts a little more. I'm going to back up slightly. Move back in. And someone else interrupted it that time. I was going to grab it at the end. I'm just trying to get my casting in. Now I'm going to switch to the Man Catchers and do my AoEs. Oh, someone else interrupted that time. Oops. Alright. Now we can see Perfect Storm is a gray bar, right? So we can't actually interrupt Perfect Storm. We can only interrupt yellow abilities. Getting a little bit of lag right now. So hopefully everything's going fine in the actual world. And we did it. And at the end of your adventure, as long as your kill score is 100% and you've beaten the boss, you get yourself some loot. And then always type to your team, good game. Because they worked hard too. And that's this game. That's what I've been playing so far is these adventures. I've yet to play a dungeon, so maybe let's see if we can do that today on the fly. In the sense I've explained my character abilities so much, I am going to leave this party. This is one thing, this is why I say I don't think this will maybe stay. I don't know, maybe it will. This is a nice quality of life thing, is the fact that all these locations are just a button. I don't actually have to walk up to my stash. I can just hit the stash button and equip my things from here. That's nice. But then why include it over there? Why is that an option? I think just for flavor's sake, that's fine. It's a little weird to me. Same with the game finder table. I can just hit the button here. So my suspect as a designer here is that 75% of your player base if you keep these buttons, never leaves this spot. Especially because this is such a systems-focused game in general. It's not that narrative-focused at all. As of right now, in this version, I'm not incentivized this player to leave this spot. I would just sit here and I'm going to hit my buttons. What did I get in my mailbox? Interesting. Alright, so let's go to Game Finder. And so Quick Play is only adventures. They're like 10 to 15 minute quick little adventures, right? But then we go to Find Game and we can actually start looking for dungeons. So, let's see what happens. Sure, let's do at least +2. Damn. Right away. I'm ready. Let's go. Apologies if you can hear me drinking. I have my big old cup of chai, coffee, whatever. Welcome to your first dungeon. Alright. Everyone's mounting up. I am going to play conservative at first with my abilities. It's interesting that we have the dwarf healer this time. Okay. There we go. I was like, someone kill him, please. Oh no, that's the ally. That's their better ability. Yeah, I'm not using my biggest cooldowns right now because like I said, I'm just going to play it kind of conservative at first. Since I haven't played this dungeon ever. I'm gonna use a bit more cooldown energy on this one. Oop. I thought I had enough time to get out of that circle after this ability went off. Nope, a little bit of lag. Oh, okay, so he explodes into the shardlings. We all get debuffed with a big slow. There we go. Now the benefit of playing a DPS that I've found, and the reason why I think I play it the most, is as a tank you're kind of required to have knowledge of the dungeon and what's going on, or the adventure even. You kind of need to know like where to go and which groups to pull, which ones to maybe avoid, like what's the better, most efficient route, and how much can you actually pull before it's like, oh, we've overextended ourselves. So I've been playing DPS a lot more just so, because I basically just get to follow the tank. And I just have to make sure I do my job correctly, like I do my rotation as good as I can. Okay, so he's making a really big pull this time. Slow is no joke. I'm gonna try and get this corruptor off the field. Got out of there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use my movement ability there. I'm gonna go to this golem and I'm gonna use my 4 to try and get a bunch more resource. Now it's just little shardlings left. Alright, well, big AoE will knock a bunch of them out. That's good. I have... Oof. Big debuff on me there. Right. Focus on. So this probably is the first boss by the looks of it. Why am I using a bunch of my cooldowns there? Mostly just to help get rid of these as quickly as possible. I'm assuming that this won't be a waste of my abilities, because by the time these guys are dead, my stuff will be back off cooldown. And now I'm going to play a bit more conservative on it again. That was a nice move by our healer there, got that debuff off me. Okay. Now I'm going to have to focus in a little bit because I have never played this, so I don't know this boss's mechanics. This volatile orb seems to be following me. So I'm going to try and kite it as best I can. I'm assuming we do not want to be hit by that. Okay, that was targeted towards our healer. This is fun. This is a really cool thing of having... Oof. Don't want to deal with that. Come on. One thing that I wish this game and hope that it includes is ability queuing, or a better ability queuing system, because it's really annoying to like hit my ability like a second before my global cooldown, like not a second, but just like very little amount of time before my global cooldown is done, and it doesn't queue. It's a system that a lot of MMOs will employ because it knows like, hey, you're trying to press this button. Oh jeez, these orbs are freaking me out. Another thing as Rhyme here is I can't move while I cast my abilities since I have to actually cast them. They have a cast time. As Tarek, for instance, a lot of his stuff doesn't have any form of cast time. They're just instants, so he can actually move around while still doing his stuff. Hello? Okay, that was weird. I couldn't get off my horse. Okay, someone else interrupted it. These guys are playing very good right now. Now, it's just the type of player I am at. I don't look over here very often. I will notice sometimes, like, okay, I'm a little low on damage. Maybe I can be more efficient with my cooldown use. But for the most part, I don't notice. As long as, like, no one's dying, like, something serious isn't getting messed up. I'm gonna do the spellbound golem. Quick. I think he got a bunch of shield. I was trying to kill him with this sort of stuff so that way I can do this. There we go. So I find as Rhyme, I tend to be swapping my focus as DPS in the moment, trying to figure out, okay, is it better to be single target or AoE in this moment? Because I have kind of different abilities for both. And so it's like, okay, do I need to start kind of managing cooldowns more for single target, or do I want to be doing AoE damage? A lot of the times I notice I'm trying to do AoE because tanks will pull a lot. This tank that we're playing with right now, however, seems to be pretty like sparse in their pulls. They're not pulling huge groups, which I think is smart. Nope. Get up here. Get off. Alright, I have a lot of abilities. I love winter orbs, so let's start spending them. Ow. Ow. I need to pay attention to the floor. And I'm not. Don't stand in the circles. shardling explosions are brutal. Our tank ran this direction without us realizing. So clearly they kind of have a route in mind, it seems. Alright. Someone else caught that. I'll grab that one. Someone else can grab that one. Hopefully no one did it. So now we have to try and focus down this Blade of Sithril, because they got a big shield on them. Okay, we killed her before that mattered. Good job, everyone. Alright, I see this Scholar is casting, so I'm going to put my focus on them. Watch for any important abilities. That's an important ability. Yep, get rid of that. Okay. Our tank is starting to pull a lot. So I'm going to start using a lot more cooldowns. Oop. Okay, I didn't have it that time. Alright, now we've managed this a lot better. Alright, got that. I think 2 of us interrupted that at the same time, because I saw 2 debuffs pop up on him. Okay, I don't know if that was necessary. You don't have to use your mount a lot in the adventures, so I'm not the best at managing that. I should have interrupted that. I was staring right at it. Lure betrayer. My big ability now. Ooh. 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 Ow. Oh, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Trying to follow what everyone else is doing at this rate. I'm gonna stand near the healer. So there's a lot of mechanics going on in this fight that I don't have full understanding of. But as in most MMOs, it's kind of just don't stand in the red circle at the end of the day. Okay. Now this looks like a big AoE effect I don't want my allies to also be in. Yeah, so it looks like it's just a bomb. Oh, okay. Oof. Okay, so we killed that boss. And we can see our kill score is already complete too. I don't know exactly when that actually happened, but since that completed, we don't have to worry about actually fighting any more mobs if we didn't want to. But we're going to end up having to just because, you know, we're going to accidentally pull stuff along the way. Stop that. Not gonna let that get through this time. Watching for any more interrupts right now. Like that. Someone got it. More likely we killed the thing before it actually happened. Oh, Sithril. So, the blades of Sithril are the blades of this person. Oh, that was the wrong ability. Oh, my bad. That was bad. Bad abilities. Oop. So I'm really trying now to... Okay, good. They moved away. Make sure I use my winter orbs basically on cooldown. Okay, so that looks like a mark of like they're gonna come get me. Okay, this is just a mark on me. I'm gonna back up. So yeah, there's certain of these stuff that looks like it's not meant to be blocked, it's meant to just be managed of don't be near your allies when this happens. And they're slowly closing the arena around us as that's happening to make it more difficult. And we seem to be using our movement abilities really well to make sure that we don't endanger our allies. So what are the rewards like for a dungeon? Still only get one piece of gear, but you get a lot more gold. So, good game, everyone. Ooh. Stretching the hands. Always good to stretch the hands, everyone. Now I'm drinking my coffee, but what I really need to be drinking is water. Water is important. Even if your water explodes all over you, like it does for me. Always fun. Whew, okay, so I'm thinking... that we play this for another hour or so, and then we switch over to Grim Dawn for the rest of the stream. Let's leave the party. You know what we'll do? We'll do another quick play adventure, but we'll play as a tank. I think I want to play as Mako. Actually, let me see something. So we're at +1 with Mako, and then +1 with Helena as well. Okay, so we're the same level with both. We're at tier 2s. I think I just have more fun with Mako. I just get to press more buttons, which, as a player, is just a more fun thing to do. So. And you know what? If the queue takes too long, that's fine. We'll switch characters. We'll do another dungeon or something. Because it's entirely possible that maybe that's why queues are taking forever. Is that people have just moved on to dungeons instead of doing these adventures. So, let me just practice my combos here. So one problem I find with Mako that I run into is I end up watching my cooldowns more than I end up watching aggro and enemy health bars, which is not great. But I do have a pretty good uptime on all my abilities and my buffs, which is good for me. Oops. So that didn't work. There's a little bit of lag now that I'm streaming this game. A little sad, but it's not the end of the world. I don't think we're gonna get this queue, so let's cancel that. Yeah, let's just... You know what? We'll just play the Ice Mage for the rest of the day. How about that? Hello? Oh. Something's happening. That's not good. No? Oh boy. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to restart the game. So let's take a quick B-rake.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
Fixed itself pretty quick. Let's make sure we equip our new gear. I see, so we gained expertise. What's expertise? Okay, yeah, we want more of that. Sounds good. Over crit strike? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and now we're going to do these again. And let's bump it up to a +3 now. Oh, okay, so at rank +3, we start getting the chance to get set bonus items. That's cool. Okay, and in that dungeon, it's a movement speed one, and that's a max health and crit strike power one. Alright, that's cool. I like that system. Minimum dungeon rating. I see. So that's how the find system is. It's not finding +3. It's I actually set a range if I want to. Oh. Okay then. You can see our talent tree. We didn't get anything yet. Our hero sheet. So we're still looking to get accessories by the looks. We still need some boots, and we still need some pants. Yep, and a helmet, if there even are helmets for this character. I don't know what these are, in all honesty. I'm not getting much luck on the +3 ratings. Let's give it another minute or two. Oh. Why'd my queue go away? That was weird. Oh, I don't want any adventures. I just want dungeons. We can go up to +4, so let's just do it. Oh. Things are going on. The game is breaking. And it could just be from the stream too, that it's not. My machine might not be powerful enough for this unoptimized game to do this. It's entirely possible. Not the game's fault. I want that to be known. It's not the game's fault that my machine is struggling to both stream and play this when it's in a pre-release state. This is not a final build by any stretch of the imagination. I'm giving it a second to do that. It's down there. No, not happening. Can we quick play? Okay. Alright, we're gonna transition back to the break really quick. So I can restart the game in full since it's been acting up for a second.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shades on.
Back
He even has like a beach wave in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Okay, it looks like was able to restart and immediately got into a game, so I think that fixed whatever issues we were running into. This is actually just an adventure, which I didn't queue for, so I don't know how that happened. Maybe I misclicked somewhere, because I was just quickly trying to see if we could get something going, or if maybe I needed to switch to Grim Dawn a little early. But this adventure, the Empyrean Sands, we all kind of wait for the tank. You want the tank to go first in all these instances. Our healer is about to get himself killed. This adventure is pretty hard, in my opinion, because it's got a lot of patrols, a lot of roaming mobs. So you end up in a fight, and then all of a sudden, like, another patrol shows up, making the fight way, way more difficult all of a sudden. So I'm gonna pop that ability a little early, because I'm expecting that patrol to get pulled, because we're a little close. I tried to position myself out of that as best I could, so that way... Oh, but I ended up pulling people over here. Alright. So now I gotta try and come over here. I'm doing my best to try and stay alive at this point. Our tank is not managing the aggro very well at this rate. Oh, our tank died. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let these guys kill me. Okay. Yeah, we won't wait for everyone to die. Our healer is now pulling mobs. I think our healer is not having our tank right now. Kind of funny, but what you gonna do? Now, something interesting to bring up, like as something in other MMOs, right? The only class being healers, having mana, means that me as a DPS or as a tank, I should be hitting my abilities on cooldown. I should always be hitting my abilities on cooldown, especially as a ranged DPS, in that I don't have an auto attack. And we already talked about how Tarek and how he kind of functions off of that as well. So you need to always be hitting abilities. Always, always, always. Okay, now this other group's gonna come. Our healer is pulling them. I've never seen this before in my life. Our healer is pulling mob groups. Jeez, that's funny. Alright, I'm gonna start focusing low health targets. I gotta quickly switch to a high health one for that. Go back to low health. And we can see our tank is kind of struggling to keep their damage mitigation up, their toughness bar, since they're playing Helena. Our healer going off by himself again. I'm gonna stay towards the back of the pack. I'm gonna stay in a portion where I won't pull anything myself, but I'm gonna stay out of most of this. Something I've never checked out is current encounter. Let's switch it to overall. I've never looked at the overall. I feel like our tank and our healer are switching roles. Okay, we're gonna end up pulling them, I bet. No? Didn't? Okay. Good for us. Now, I have aggro on this Gravebreaker Brute, I kind of need my tank to step up and take the aggro back. I'm gonna just switch off damaging them for a moment. Alright, there's that. Go to a healthy target to do my bursting ice. That's a really annoying ability these Reavers have, where they charge and they can displace you. Lag spike. Alright, there we go. Did a good bunch of AoE. Why he put the Rune of Renewal on me, I don't really know. Oops, I accidentally did the pull. That was bad. That was bad on me. And you can see the charge is a gray. It's a gray bar, so we can't even interrupt the charge. Oof. Thought I got out in time. I did not. I'll get back in with everyone. It's a +3 dungeon or adventure, so maybe that's why we're encountering some difficulty now, some challenge. All right, good job, everyone. You can see our Tarek is kind of struggling slightly, because he's dealing just about as much damage as the tank is. Ideally, he'd be more about here, but I'm not saying that to like crap on this guy for not doing a good job. I still think he's doing a good job. Now we'll notice that when we fill up anima, right, like we get our winter orbs. And so if I fill up too much anima and start basically overflowing, I'm not being the most efficient with my resources. Let's go. We're gonna end up pulling that group as well, so now I'm gonna pop my big ability here too, because I think we're gonna need help. Especially since our tank looks like they're about to die. So I'm gonna try and just do as much damage as possible at this point. Alright, I think we managed to salvage this. Good job, we didn't die. You can kind of notice in the level design for these adventures and dungeons too, like there's certain encounters like this one that's just like has to happen. That one was me being out of position for that patrol. Someone else is gonna interrupt that Rensil. So the useful in like this kind of class and system design too is the inclusion of abilities that function outside of global cooldown. That's has felt really, really important so far in terms of fun. It's really fun to be able to hit buttons, right? And so having abilities that I can hit outside of when I can't hit all my buttons is very important. Especially important things like an interrupt. Like I could be in the middle of my casting, right? And then like, oh, an interrupt comes up, bam, just just hit it. Or like, oh, I'm being targeted. I need to hit my damage mitigation ability. Bam, hit it. Probably wasn't the most efficient with my resources there. I'm just focusing down that hunter. I'm gonna start going on this guy too. Come on, we have to deal with these guys. Doing good. We're almost to the boss. The boss is just at the top of this hill here in the temple. And this last encounter that we have to face will probably fill our kill score. So. I'll throw this over here, but I'm going to start focusing on this guy, especially because he has an ability that I want to watch for, which is that Shadow Eruption. Don't want that to go off. Get out of the way of the charge. I don't know why we're fighting up the mountain at this point. That seems weird. Also, oh, he got pushed off over there. Okay. We're probably in a reset moment right now. Yeah. I'm not playing optimally at this point because I'm suspecting we're just going to reset. Ooh, we start back pretty far. I thought there was a checkpoint closer. Did we just forget to grab it? It's entirely possible we just forgot to grab it. No, I guess that is it. Okay. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't know. I'm gonna let the tank go up front. Okay, our healer started the fight. I'm gonna just use my big ability. It's fine if I don't save it for the boss. I'm gonna start getting rid of these reavers. Because I think the charges are messing with the rest of my team. I'm seeing a lot of lag right now. My abilities aren't functioning the way that I believe they should. I'm gonna interrupt that ability one more time. job. Nope. Don't go down there. Nope. Come on. Okay. Now we fight this boss. Oh. I'm lagging out. Side for this. Alright, Hour of Annihilation. Start focusing. Crucible's Ruin. Hit it. Got all the orbs. Doing good. Start not standing and stuff. It's really hard as this character. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what has happened. Wow, this is a rough group. Rough group. Okay. Ugh. I don't think I've ever wiped before on that boss. What sucks about this boss is that he does not have really any interruptible effects. What are you doing? Oh, there's a checkpoint down there. There is. See, I thought there was a checkpoint. Alright, well that'll save us some time. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry to the tank for yelling at him for not go down there. In my defense, like I said, I've never wiped on this boss before, so just didn't think it was important. I think he's waiting until he's full health. best to try and get rid of those. So you can see, like, when we don't get rid of those orbs, we get hit for a good amount of damage. Oop. Switch targets. There we go, we did it. Alright then. Alright, that went a little rough. I'll be honest, that was a little rough. I'm gonna leave that party. Stash to equip my better gear. I say better, but it's the exact. There we go. I was like, that's not right. It is better, okay. Good to know. So if I go to the Artificer, I start scrapping some of that. And then if I go back to, nope, if I go back to the stash, should be able to upgrade some equipment, right? So let's just see about upgrading. It upgrades my item level, but what does item level do for me? I guess just the first upgrade the item level. The next upgrade will actually do stuff. Alright, well, let's go to Game Finder. See if we can do a +3 dungeon again. Hopefully we get Demon Brand Ruins. Oh, we didn't. Oh well. So it'll be the same dungeon we did before. I think this will be the last thing we do with this game for today. But I hope anyone that does see this sees just kind of how interesting of a project this is. How successful it'll be, we'll see in the future. How they handle, you know, monetization, advertising, all the things. See, this time we're playing with a Helena as our tank, not a Mako, so. I think I like Mako more as a tank because Mako has a lot more tools for damage mitigation and self-heal. Yep, you're gonna pull all of them too, right? Okay. I'm gonna wait for them to get in position so I can figure out where I need to put that. You know, I was caught out. Put on armor. fun overall as well. Just to see how I'm doing. Are we just gonna pull just these two? Yeah, we gotta watch out for that shattering barrier. That is such a pain to deal with. I think our tank was stopping to check the map for a second. Interrupt that barrier yet again. Alright. No one stopped the barrier that time. So I'm just gonna ignore it. Put all my effort into this. Yes. Killed her before she got the shattering barrier up. Alright. Good job. Alright, stop at least one of those. Didn't want two barriers going off, that would have been bad. Try and finish off this guy. Did it. Oof. Really hammering that interrupt key. Oh, he wanted this checkpoint, I see. Also, we're playing with a Sylvia instead of the Dwarven healer. So our other guy is much better with his abilities, or he's just better geared, I don't actually know. But he's dealing a significant amount of damage more than I am. Still dealing with a little bit of lag. Interrupts the other one. Good. Mess that up. So it looks like we're going to fight this boss first, which is interesting. I haven't actually looked at the map for this before. Okay. So it looks like there is this center area that we always go back to.
You're too late.
Cold-blooded twist is coming.
There's nowhere to hide.
Alright, so we just need to stay away from them. Arcane volley. I still don't know what's like the best place to stand for that.
There is nowhere to hide.
Pop that. Might as well pop this just to end this quick. Just kind of go full Nova on him. Tank's planning our next route. Okay, that's the route we decided to take. I'm gonna just target low health stuff for a second. There we go. Target the blade of Synthro. I accidentally pulled those, so I didn't see them. It's okay, we're doing fine. Ugh. I also wish that the targeting system auto allocated to the next nearest creature from the one that you had selected previously when it dies. Alright, then we're sneaking on by. Go. You gonna make this another big pull, or are you gonna try and take this one at a time? I'm gonna take one group at a time. That looks of it. About 8% damage to these blades. Each time we do one of those big blasts, or glacier blasts. The thing I don't think you realize is I don't think we get to fight that boss till the end. wasn't paying attention to my health. That was dumb of me. Okay. Try and get back into the fight. I don't know why someone used the interrupt from the just ice bolt. That was a little bit of a waste. Ooh, good catch. Just didn't get to it in time. Okay, interesting choice. I'm gonna keep the high ground, personally. I bet he was waiting for his cooldown to come back up. It's always good when you're playing in like pub groups like this, as in like a public group, not people that you know. Never treat them or even assume or think that they're the problem. Always try and reflect on yourself and what you can be doing better, because almost certainly you're not playing perfect either. Oh, he just grabbed the wood. Oh, we got another spellbound bowman. Yeah, if I was playing this with someone I knew and I could actually communicate with them, like, we could time our abilities a lot better together and make call-outs as to, like, when we're using our interrupts. I'm not going to use my big power ability over here, the X. Which I realize I never really described very well, but it's like your super for your hero. If you've ever played any other hero-based game. I'm not going to use that in this next boss fight. I'm going to save it for the other final boss fight, because it takes a while to come back. I would recommend killing those guys. Yep, he got it. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Alright, now we can fight this boss.
Humans. Annihilate the human broth.
Oops. Wasn't paying attention.
My purposes transcends your
flashing these volatile orbs. I don't know what the enemy is saying there.
My purposes transcends your ambitions.
Timed out pretty good. That was pretty good timing on my part, if I do say so myself. I got my ability off and dodged the orbs all in one go. Alright. We got through our kill score, now we just need to fight the final boss. Good job. Look at that environmental storytelling of the frozen elves. I accidentally grabbed one blade of Synthral. No one used any cooldowns on this. It's fine. Alright, we gotta watch these guys with that ability. Corruptor. I can't interrupt that barrier. No one else caught it in time. It's okay though. I do like the inclusion of give every class the ability to interrupt stuff because it doesn't put all that pressure onto one person in the group. It's a group responsibility now. Tank wasn't positioned quite well. I wasn't positioned great either. Don't want to overlap our circles. Great. We did it. More bracers. Keep getting bracers, man. Oh well. GG to the team. And that has been Fellowship. I think that's a good place to call it. I think that showed off a good amount of the game and kind of what the loop is like. I look forward to seeing more from this game in the future as development continues. I have it wishlisted on Steam. I encourage you to go do so as well. Wishlists, I know I didn't know this for a long time until I started getting more into game development and getting talking to a lot of people within it, but wishlists are actually super important to games on Steam. It's a big metric for them. So if you want to support any game with this game or another one that you're interested in that I don't even know about, please go wishlist it on Steam. It's a big help to those developers, especially indie devs that maybe don't get the best in the sense of a budget, especially for marketing, to get their names and their game out there. So please go wishlist stuff. But I think this game's really fun. I think it's really cool. I am excited to see more characters. I'm excited to see more people play it so I can play healer. DPS is fun and all, don't get me wrong. But I'm much more of a tank and a healing player in most games. So we're going to take a quick break for a bit, and I'm going to get Grim Dawn set up, and then we're going to start jumping into Grim Dawn, an ARPG. Alright, we'll be back.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa, and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
Like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
my name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual.
Jeez. It's still very loud of a game, and for whatever reason. Okay, nah, I still need to adjust that down just a little bit. This game's loud. Okay, that's a more manageable level. Sorry about that. And OBS is struggling with both games today. I don't know really why. It already looks like it's handling this one a little bit better. But all right, this is Grim Dawn. I'm gonna read to you some of the things on the Steam page because I find them interesting, and it's one of the reasons. Like I've seen this game around before as a person who loves ARPGs. I played every Diablo. I've played some Torchlight. I don't think I ever beat Torchlight. It's been on my list to do. Path of Exile is awesome. I really want to play Path of Exile 2. I think they're called Fate. There is a series of games on the Windows Store, era Windows 8 through 10, something like that, called Fate. I used to play that with my dad. We played Diablo first, of course, but we saw the Fate games, and they're just like Diablo. They're ARPGs. We had a lot of fun with those Fate games. I think it's called Fate. Oh, jeez. I wish I could actually be certain of that name. Trying to think of other ARPGs, but I either way, love these types of games. Just hacking through hundreds of monsters, getting cool loot, fun character progression abilities. Totally my jam. So for Grim Dawn, we have enter an apocalyptic fantasy world where humanity is on the brink of extinction. Iron is valued above gold, and trust is hard earned. This ARPG features complex character development, hundreds of unique items, crafting, and quests with choices and consequence. I will let it be known that I did buy the 2 DLCs for this game as well. One of which is Forgotten Gods. I forget the name of the other one. But the key features of this game, one is dual class, which was the thing that interested me the most. So it says combine any of 6 distinct classes with over 25 skills and modifiers per class. And then the 2 DLC, I think, add 1 to 2 classes each. So that brings it up to 7 to 9 potential classes. So you have a bunch of different combinations you can do. So that's really, really cool to me. So it says here the base game classes are Soldier, Demolitionist, Occultist, Nightblade, Arcanist, and Shaman. They have item skills, so you can augment your classes with certain items. Regular, hundreds of items. They claim they have quests with choice and consequences, so I'm interested in seeing how that plays out. There's factions in the world. So there's faction systems where you earn favor between factions doing quests, and you have certain vendors devoted to that. Devotion, an additional layer of skill customization, allows you to acquire bonuses and powerful secondary effects for your class skills. These are unlocked from a giant constellation map with points acquired by finding and restoring destroyed or corrupted shrines hidden throughout the world. So that sounds something akin to Path of Exile's leveling system, this big web map. Rebuild the world, there's multiplayer, fast-paced combat, camera, yada yada yada. But yeah, the dual class thing was, I think, the main thing that I wanted to figure out. So let's create a character. just name them Kyler Brimbor. If I can type. We're not going to do veteran. What is veteran? Veteran mode enhances normal difficulty for experienced ARPG players and provides a 10% experience bonus. We'll consider it. If things are a little too easy, we'll consider it. Interesting that no character customization off the bat. That you are either male or female, bam, that's your character. Done. Main campaign, single player, normal difficulty, game guides. I already messed with settings once when getting a thumbnail for this. Let's just start.
We paid a heavy price, but the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had a win. How long will it hold?
I've never entrapped a being like this, but the bonds hold, for now.
How do we dispose of it?
I'm just a witch. You're the soldier.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
How do you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes...
It's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind name us ethereal.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your part opened the way, and now we return to reclaim what by right should be ours. I've heard enough of this rubbish. Let's hang it. Destroy this vessel, and I will find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already launched this war.
Do it.
Captain!
Cut him down. What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
The spirit has fled!
This is a human now.
Nice shot.
The captain is correct. When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
Interesting world. Alright. Now, the question is this... Oop, oop. Okay, so it's a click. It's a click to move game. Got it. Hangman Jarvis. I think... Oh, we have an evade button.
Ready.
I did see something about a big update from not that long ago that everyone gets an evade now. Oh, okay, so they handle potions, just you get a health potion and a mana, quote unquote, but they're gonna call it spirit. Those are just skills on R and E. And space is our evade. 10-meter range. Interesting. Already just got a loot filter right off the bat. Compass map toggle. Man, this game is loud. I'm gonna have to adjust that volume down just a little bit more. Oh boy. Okay. I have to adjust my headphone volume too. This game's loud. Okay. Down here we have a faction window, codex window, which is quest log lore, devotion stuff. That I bet is gonna be skills. C is our character. Okay, we get 2 weapon sets like in Diablo 2. We function off of main hand, offhand, chest, legs, shoulders, gloves, boots. Oh, ring. Amulet. Okay, I just start with an amulet, which is interesting. Okay, and then I don't know what these are. Those are probably also just some sort of accessory. We get helmet, of course, and the belt. This looks like we're gonna have a Tetris-style inventory management. Well, that comes with an auto sort, though. And we have iron as our gold. Okay, cool. So now we have our in-depth stats. I love when games give me in-depth stats. Does it chance to block, damage blocked? Oh, block recovery. Damage through your block recovery is reduced. Dodge chance, deflect chance. Deflecting a range negating completely resists. Retaliation. Oh wow, so they've split Thorns damage. Thorns is something in Diablo, as I believe where it originates, but Thorns is you get hit. Whenever you get hit, you're dealing damage back to whoever hit you. They've split up Thorns into multiple damage types, each with their own modifier. Wow, a lot of damage types. Here's just our stats. Monsters killed, bosses and heroes killed, total deaths. What our most powerful monster we ever killed was. Here's just a brief rundown, gives us our resistances. Offensive ability. Higher offensive ability increases your chance of successfully landing attack spells, scoring critical hits, and damage of critical hits. An offensive ability lower than your opponent's defensive ability will greatly increase your chance to miss. Chance to hit cannot go below 55%. That's interesting. Skills, items, and cunning. Okay. Our DPS. Armor rating. So this seems to be... Oh, only 3 stats. Okay. Physique, cunning, and spirit. So physique affects our health. And the agility of physique also greatly increases your capacity for pain. Okay, so physique seems to be a combination of strength and dexterity. Cunning improves your combat technique, increasing physical, piercing, bleed, and internal trauma. Okay, cunning also increases your capacity for pain. Okay, you still get bonus health from cunning as well, but this is like more specific damage. And spirit is gonna be your mana, and it gives you bonus magic damage and duration. But that also gives you bonus health. So that's an interesting way that they've done this. Then is they've made it so that no matter which path you're kind of going down, physique, cunning, spirit, you're always going to end up with bonus health. Maybe the amount is going to be different. Okay, cool. Weapon swap is on W. I see. That's what had to happen there. Map window. Do I get map on tab? No. We won't know what alt does. Okay. That's a party window, achievements, options. Okay. Kind of taking a look at the UI. This is our health, this is our level, it's our energy, it's our mana. Let's talk to Hangman Jarvis. Oop. Oh, okay, I can use the A key to select
Still
where I'm marking.
drawing breath, I see. You're one lucky bastard, I'll give you that. Best go speak to Captain Bourbon right away. He seems to have a plan for you now that we've spared your life. You were possessed, so we strung you up. Seems the spirit fled your body before your life ran out. I'd have left you to hang, but the captain had other plans. He sees some purpose in you, and I'm not going to argue. He's up the road, in the courtyard. Don't make me regret cutting you down.
I'll be on my way then. So you can see this is where we were contained while we were possessed. Can we talk to Chester? Nope, can't talk to Chester. This bridge once connected Devil's Crossing to the Arcovian foothills. It must be restored before you can. It takes 6 scrap and 3,000 iron bits. Oh, okay, so I have to gather and spend materials to gain access to the world. Kind of Metroidvania-esque in that respect. Now, if you know anything about me as a gamer, I tend to know where the critical path is. I'm not going to say I always do. I definitely don't. But you can kind of tell, because level designers are good at their job. And they're funneling you towards on a critical path as to what's the most, where they want you to go. What's the way they want you to follow. I immediately see those if I can, and I go, I'm heading the complete opposite direction because I want to see the other way. It's like the equivalent in like Mario. They obviously want you traveling right, and I go, I'm going to go left first. I want to see what's on the left side, actually.
So you're the one we almost hung. I didn't really see a sense in it, but then again, no one really cares what old Barnabas thinks. You really should go speak with the captain. He'll be the one deciding whether there's a place for you here at Devil's Crossing.
Oxley is a watchman. There's Harmon. We could talk to Harmon. Oh, here's the captain, though. Let's just talk to
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death. You were taken, possessed by the same creatures that have been reanimating these zombies here. Normally, I'd have burned you with the rest to be safe, but we've lost too many people to the dead. I need someone expendable, someone with nothing to lose but a lot to gain. Right now, you're that person. Prove your worth to me, and the survivors of Devil's Crossing may just welcome you.
What is it you want me to do?
The bodies of the dead are rising again in some horrible unlife. Corpses don't just get up and move around on their own. Something is reanimating our deceased with ethereal energy. We have observed the dead for some time, and they appear to be flooding Lower Crossing from the Burial Hill, just beyond town. I want you to go to the Burial Hill, find whatever is controlling these abominations, and destroy it. You will need to fight your way through Lower Crossing. Once you've crossed the stream on the far side of town, there will be a beaten path leading up to Burial Hill. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I'd be asking a lot of my people to welcome you with open arms, too. Help us in our hour of need, and I will open Devil's Crossing to you.
I'll find what's reanimating those corpses. Corey the Keeper, Lancel the Knight. I just want to talk to Lancel the Knight because he looked cool. Oh, I can zoom in. Reflection. I'm tired of these illusions. Illusion be gone? What? Illusion purging powder. Organism and traveler trader. Purge a kingdom of illusions be gone. What the heck is this? Right click to remove illusion. Can I just get another one? Yep, I can. Okay. Don't know what that does. Wow, that's a wild town portal waypoint effect. Look at this. Look at the FX art going on here. Look at the rippling of the light. See the edges here. That's wild looking. Good job, artists. Alright, these guys have been wailing on this one rotting soldier for a while. I think we should help them. Alright, we you just gotta left click and can only just smack people. So. Every ARPG's gotta start with you swacking at some zombies. I'm also the type of ARPG player that wants to explore every inch of the map, if I can help it. Grab keep rift surge. Already. Cool stuff. What's with the robot? Can I get in the robot? Oh, I got it. I just. Whoa, okay. I did not think that was just gonna take me somewhere. Also, like, no prompt at all. It just completely took me away. Can I hold shift? Just... Okay, I can just hold down real quick. There we go, level up. Got our first level. When you level up, you gain skill and attribute points, which you can assign in the skill and character windows. Okay. Select a class. Okay. Let's take our time and read through these. Okay, soldiers of the Imperial Army were trained to survive in the most hellish conditions and hold the line against the deadliest enemies of the Empire. Soldiers prefer the use of close combat weaponry, such as sword and shield, but can also prove formidable with firearms. What a soldier may lack, outright damage output is made up for in fortitude and leadership. Demolitionist. Pyrotechnic masters of the Imperial Army, demolitionists are part engineer and part sorcerer. They were used to break enemy ranks and breach fortifications with their devastating array of explosives and destructive magic. They usually prefer to fight at range, engaging enemies with guns, traps, and explosives. They also be proficient with melee weapons. Occultists, once hunted by Imperial forces in an effort to control eldritch power. The occultist's craft focuses heavily on summoning and borrowed powers granted by the three witch gods, Bismiel, Soleil, and Drieg. The diverse arts include abhorrent curses and spells that inflict damage with poison, acid, and entropic energy. Excelling with neither sword nor gun, they can use either to augment their offense. Nightblade. Nightblades were clandestine warriors that sold their services to the great houses of the Empire. Nightblades excel with all manner of martial weapons, but are even more feared for the deadly blade magic that is the secret of their trade. Nightblades are not suited to go toe-to-toe with tougher enemies and rely on illusions to close for quick, devastating attacks or fight from a distance with phantasmal blades. Arcanist. To Arcanists, the manifestation of magic is not some unexplainable mystery or the will of the gods, but a science meant to be unraveled. This pursuit of knowledge drives all Arcanists, always eager to discover a new technique to make their namesake. Arcanists warp ethereal and elemental energy to their will, creating devastating demonstrations of power that rival small armies. However, such raw force leaves little in terms of defense. Shaman. Hailing from the untamed Northlands, shamans were the astounding attunement to the wilds and their patron deity, Mogdrogan. Shamans are capable of wielding the terrible forces of nature against their foes, or even calling upon savage beasts to come to their aid. Shamans excel in the use of brutal two-handed melee weapons, but can easily adapt to other tools of war when conjuring their primal powers. So let me look back at the Steam page. So Soldier, Demolitionist, Occultist, Nightblade, Arcanist, and Shaman. That's what the base game comes with. So the DLC, which I'm blanking on the name, and which ones come exactly with which, but come with Inquisitor, Necromancer, and Oathkeeper. Inquisitor. As members of the esteemed Luminari Order, Inquisitors were responsible for protecting the Arulan Empire from the dangers of the arcane and the occult. Over the centuries, the Inquisitors gathered countless relics of unimaginable power. But duty sometimes overcomes safety, and some of these relics were studied and in turn replicated for use by the Inquisition. While they excel with ranged weapons, Inquisitors are armed with an arsenal of relics and arcane runes that allow them to be more capable in close-quarters combat. Necromancer. Though most modern necromancers hail from the Order of Death's Vigil and the training of the mysterious Ouroboros, not all choose the secluded life. While the profession naturally inspires fear and revulsion, the necromancers of Cairn seek balance through research and mastery over the ultimate fate that awaits all mortals, death. Necromancers make heavy use of conjuring forth skeletal minions and sapping the very vitality from their unwary foes, though entering the fray themselves with martial weapons is not unheard of. Oathkeeper, whether they hail from the Temple of Menhir or offer their souls to the witch gods, All Oath Keepers have two things in common: unflinching loyalty and zealous fury. Oath Keepers are the guardians of sacred tombs, keepers of the faithful, and ardent enforcers of celestial will. They do not merely hide behind a shield or the divine powers. To Oath Keepers, these are weapons upon which they shall spill the blood of the unworthy and exact the righteous wrath. This is cool. I'm excited. Okay, something to know about me and what I like in games, and especially games like this. My two favorite classes is number 1, a paladin, Oathkeeper right here, and number 2, a necromancer. And I have the opportunity to play both in the same character, and I want to see what that's like. Okay, necromancer first. Skill window allows you to spend the skill points you earn when leveling up. I have 3 points available. Drain essence, raise skeleton. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so I put 1 point here. Increasing the number of points spent in the mastery bar allows access to additional skills as well as providing stat bonuses. I still have unassigned points. Okay, I see. So I'm assuming this is our first class. This will be our second class. This devotion. Spend devotion points gained by cleansing shrines. Each point spent allows you to unlock new bonuses and skills. Alright. I'm not going to delve too deep into this. This looks actually more close to the Skyrim star chart, but I think that's just aesthetically. Let's see. So number 1, I want to do raise skeletons. Of course, I want raise skeletons. Okay. Still have unused points. Doesn't actually give me a number of points that I still have. The art of bringing in is also one of the most rudimentary. Skeleton means only the summoner shall rise. It doesn't tell me how. Oh, summons 3. There it is. Okay. 3 summon limit. I have no skill points to add. Oh, interesting. I think I did something weird. Okay, maybe I don't fully understand how that works yet, but we're gonna keep learning. Also, I never added it to my bar. I'm gonna put this into cunning first. It looks like it adds 10. Do I have to... How do I add stuff to my bar? Oh, I right click, okay. Oh, it just summons me 3 skeletons. I just get 3 buds. Alright, buds, let's get going. Oh. Immediately start on chopping dudes. Ooh, I'm having fun. This is my type of game. Heck, yes. They do have health and energy, okay. No, can't mess with anything here. Oh. Heck yeah. I like these little fairy circles. I wonder if they actually have a mechanical reason for them being there, or if it's just nice set decoration. I like it as nice set decoration. Abandoned homes of the town. Okay, I want to see something. Does that just stay there forever? I don't need to hold Alt. I don't know why Alt is making my stuff stop glowing. Don't fully understand that. Alright. Cool. Got our first piece of loot. Does it auto-equip? It does. Oh, it has required. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So it's just adding to our offensive and defensive capability. Interesting. Skeletons are doing that. Searing Ember. Components apply bonuses to items and equipment. Even offer new abilities. Interesting. A rotting corpse. Francis Gun of Lack. Francis Note. Right click to read. Oh, that's a fun little... Oh, and it gave us experience for engaging with the lore. Good reward, devs. Good reward. Rewarding players for engaging with your lore. Love it. I'm trapped here. I realize now I will die in this house. Margaret, I fear that you are already dead, and so it may not be so bad if I am to shortly join you. By some miracle, you yet live, and I return here to find this note. Please know that I'm not angry with you. I've never regretted our life together, but now only regret that I lost my temper and spoke unkind words when last we parted. I hope you will not think me a coward for what I am about to do. They are already in the house. I've barricaded myself in this room, but it is only a matter of time before they break through. All I can do now is choose the manner in which I face death. I would rather die a man than be changed into one of those horrid things, or eaten alive. I will love you always. Francis. Nice note, and even better, gave us experience for engaging with lore, had an item associated with the lore. That's cool. Launch all the students. Okay, that's cool. So this is what they're talking about. Like I can have item abilities because we see it grants a fire blast skill. Can I hold this in my offhand? No, I have to hold it in my main hand. But it does grant me a skill for fireball. Does it not? Maybe that's... I don't know. I'm gonna use the gun for a little bit. Level 3. Oop. Heck. Yes. This is the dopamine I've been looking for. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's keep going. Scavenge plating. Using all armor. Plus 15 armor. Can I just apply it? Bam! Just get to apply it. Okay, cool. I need player level 5 for that. So I'm assuming these are passives. A 12% chance to be used. One target minimum. It just increases my damage, basically. Necromancers from movement. Let's try it. Let's do it. So is this... What is this doing? Oh, this is just generic thing. So I can upgrade just like my stats through the skill window here, or I can upgrade my actual skills themselves. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get my little dudes back. Let's get Drain Essence here. Actually, nope, nope. Clear that. Let's put Drain Essence on a right click. I think that our shot looked a little different there because we upgraded that passive skill. This is cool. Oh, we get a... I didn't even notice we have a little... So, why do we have a ranged skeleton now? That's my question. Okay, wait. What happens if I... summon skeletons again?
That skill's not ready.
It's 3 melee guys now. Weird, okay. So is it just random? Very much like a point-and-click adventure game. I am just pixel hunting for loot at this point. I wish there was a way for me to like quick bring up the map overlay. That's something I really always liked in Diablo 2, but I shouldn't expect every game to have it. Oh, we're like off the map. Look at that. Oh, what is this? Takes dude dynamite to clear this path. Oh, that's sick. This is so cool. Don't mind me trying to break the game. Following non-critical paths. I'm gonna go up the road. Okay, block the road. Alright. Good job, level designers, but now we have an offshoot path. What are we gonna do about that, huh? Chilled steel. Okay, I'm gonna do my skeletons again. And now this time I get a low range dude. Okay. So I wonder if it's always gonna be that consistent. Like me some better pants. I'll go back this way, really quick look at these. Two-handed sword with lightning damage. Grants skill lightning sphere. Cool. I'll put on the pants for sure. Can't wear that jacket. Add cold damage. The scavenge plating is like what I put on this armor here. Okay, oh, I didn't add to this. I'll put it in physique. I'm gonna keep with my gun for now. Ooh, we got our first mini boss. Killed him. I think I'm still gonna stick with keeping this on normal difficulty for now. And we might put it on veteran later on. I'm just exploring the game and its systems. Having fun. Helmet, and we got some gloves. Skeleton took care of that guy. Scrap. Now my question is scrap Wow, it takes up 4 slots in my inventory. That's wild. Bloody arm of blood. Yep, put on the gloves. Okay. Physique. We're good there. So I'm pretty sure scrap's gonna stack though, is what it seems like. So something that's kind of throwing me a little bit is the fact that they're using yellow for just regular magic gear. And I'm used to that being like rare gear in other games. Like this is a very, very good item sort of deal. It's just, it's the one step up from white gear. First entry, second entry. Cool. Alright, we're not going to stop and read those right this instant. Public house. Forgive me if you're already tired of my antics of wanting to explore every inch. It's just how I like to play these games. Oh, the enemies are fighting each other. We just saw there the fireball. So this vitality decay damage, 77% attack damage convert. So it is a life drain skill. Okay. Take plus 2% health. Interesting, so it doesn't have to, gems are not something that have to go into a socketed item. That's the normal thing in these types of games, is having to have gear that has a socket in it. Ow. Faldis, where are you from? I'm staying with a group of survivors down Devil's Crossing, you know, the old prison, but supplies started running low. I volunteered to go scavenging around Lower Crossing. Figured it was safe enough, but I was wrong. Got chased in here by a pack of ravenous wrist scourge. Though I can't hear their maddening skinning anymore, I suppose I have you to thank for that. It doesn't matter, though. The area's overrun with dead. We won't make it 5 feet without getting surrounded. The way back should be clear now. I could open a rift gate. Well, sort of, but mine will take you home. I'm having a hard time believing that after what I've seen up in Burwich, but you don't have to look of it taken about you. I suppose this is my only option. See you back at Devil's Crossing, open a rift gate. Oh, I just teleport him back. So how can I just... Oh, there it is. So there's just town portal, automatically already have. Don't have to manage that resource. Love that quality of life feature. That's nice. Okay. Lower Crossing Rift. Keep heading towards that. Burial Hill, there we go. There we go, we got our waypoint. Following the road for a bit. Dude's gonna pop out of here. Interesting. Two levels at this point. Should probably look at spending some stuff for it. Kind of want to see what this star is about. Oh, that's the place we need to go. It's the cave entrance. Okay. Oop. Old dumb. Seems like a good enough place to stop. Nothing's around. Okay. 3 additional points of Necromancer, okay. Become infused with it, granting you vitality and further control over your necrotic powers. Buffs are automatically activated. Oh, I get to apply a slow. That's cool. I'm gonna put one more point there. One point here. Okay. No, okay, so the 3 points need to be in here. Yep. 2, 3. Okay, so that's how I'm unlocking these new branches, is from putting stuff into here, not from this. Okay. Put one there. Get some grave chill. Let's try another ability, why don't we? I have 2 points here available. So it doesn't give us as much bonus health, but I'm gonna keep going into cunning for now. What was this one? Aether Crystal. Oh, and I'm level 5 now, so I can add these stuff to my weapons. I'm gonna go for the cold damage. So what happens if I try and put it... I can't, because I have stuff already in that. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, if I do that, am I doing both fire and cold damage with my weapon now? Trying not to be super precious with my little upgrades here, because I kind of just want to see what they do. are like the quill guys in Diablo 2. That's clever. I forgot to... Oh, we got Ice Spike and Fire Blast now. I'll do this. Ice Spike and Fire Blast. All these abilities now. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that applies a burn. Okay. Just seeing if there's anything immediately over here. We're gonna actually go into the quest area.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that has a cooldown to it. Okay, noted. Oh, our skeletons died. I'm not gonna pick up white gear. Whoa. Oh, yep, that was what we need to do for our quest. Grand spoils. Cool. Devotion shrines. Cleansing shrines grants you devotion points which can be allocated by... Okay, how do I cleanse shrines? Where are these devotion shrines? It gave me this prompt, which is making me feel like I'm missing something about a devotion shrine. Oops. Cave entrance. Oh, I went the wrong way. I see. We go down and around. Wait, no, this is the way we came from. Okay, okay, yeah, this is a path. I see, I see, I see. That's a ruined shrine. I like this little fireball I get now. That's useful. Ruined shrine. Shrines can be cleansed by either making an offering to the gods or defeating foes trapped within the shrine, depending on the type of shrine encountered. You need spear sword. Are you sure you want to place this offering? Cool. And then I just get a devotion point that I can spend anywhere. Okay. Well, let's be smart about this and look up pet. Because we know... What are these? Okay. We know our skeletons are based off of pet damage. Complete constellation. So... Okay, these are the different affinities. So there's certain affinity requirements. Oh, I think these are the starting points of the stars. Is this. So I need purple. If I do one in purple, now I can start putting points into purple. Oh no, that's the max star, so I need to start here. No devotion points available. Okay, so but now when I get another devotion point, I get to go there. Okay, cool. How's my inventory looking? Pretty full. Oh, it's an offhand. Heck yeah, let's hold a skull. Why not? Used in rings. Well, I don't have any rings yet. A blueprint. I did see something about blueprints show up. Right click to learn. Stored until you recruit one? Oh, until I recruit a blacksmith. Okay. That's what it's trying to say. Okay. I'm digging. I want to see what auto store does. Okay. Nice. Oh no! I see. I lost my fireball ability. Because I had changed my offhand. Okay, noted. They don't automatically change that for you. Seems worth it to me to be exploring to try and find these devotion shrines. Ow.
We can't do that yet.
Use my little drain health thing to start healing me. Let's just go through this rift. Okay, I don't understand what's going on with the UI. It seems like... cooldown counter would actually be nice. Trying to see... oh, that's useful for me. Okay, key bindings, audio, video. Gameplay? Move to, break objects, camera shake, gore. Nano statistics, enable quick spell. Quick sell, sorry. I was hoping there'd be something to like modify the size of these windows because it's kind of weird to me the way they show up like this. Whoa, this is a big world. Whoa, this place is huge. Whoa, this place is so huge. Okay, Malmuth is one of the expansions. I remember that. Jeez. This game is huge. I think this is the other expansion. Corvani Basin over here. Oh, there we go. Okay. We need to go to Devil's Crossing.
The dead attacks have slowed and their numbers are thinning. I take that as a sign that you've dealt with the source?
I've killed the reanimator.
A creature was doing this? Disturbing. Thanks to your efforts, we may yet hold out here a little longer. I've sent word to the gate guard. Speak to him and he should let you in. Take some well-deserved time to rest and recover. Welcome to Devil's Crossing. I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime, there are others around Devil's Crossing who could use your help. Take a moment to mingle with your fellow survivors. Kasparov, our resident scientist, is really eager to speak with you. He babbled some nonsense, but I believe he wants to talk about your connection with the Ethereals. Barnabas, our handyman, said he needed help with our water pump. When you're done assisting him, speak with me in my office inside the prison.
I'll speak to him. Don't start any trouble. Alright, we've unlocked our first town. Here's Faldus. Thank you, Faldus. Some iron, some more rep, some scrap. Alice the Quartermaster. Allows us to sell stuff. Oh, okay, so this is what they mean by like our faction sort of thing. So the better our reputation with the faction improves, we'll get access to better gear to buy from him. Oh, and we can take a look at what we get. Okay, so we can't even buy anything now. We can buy back stuff. So friendly, respected, honored, revered. Oh, okay. What are these? Rare augments? Oh, there's so much gear customization. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so wait, can I sell stuff to you? I can. Right? Yeah, I am getting stuff for that. Okay. Create my spirit a bit. I know it's not smart to be an all-stat sort of character. I'm just putting stuff into what I think is cool right now. And I'll deal with the rest later. Not thinking I'm using two-handed swords right now. Not gonna worry about those. Get rid of all these. Pierce resistance. I want to see if there's a system in place for me to like remove components, or if it's just like, nope, they're stuck where they are. Illusionist. Oh. Wow, I just get... Oh, that's so cool. I just get transmogs off the bat. Oh, game, you're smart. Good game. Good game. Good job. Smuggler. Yep. Smuggler allows you to store items you wish to save for later in your private stash, as well as access the transfer stash. Place items in a transfer area to have the smuggler make them available to all your characters. Purchase with iron bits. Oh, I can just buy more space with in-game money? Game, why are you so good? That costs 10,000 for that, 50,000 for the transfer one. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna keep that with me.
I'll keep an eye on this.
For now. This is very Walking Dead. We're all in the prison, you know? Crudely scrawled note. Oh, I thank you for the free experience points. I ain't a decent man, and I sure ain't good at writing. But word needs to get out about what this place really is. This prison ain't like no joint I've ever been in, and I've seen double my share. Men don't stay here long neither, and some of the lads they haul in, they ain't criminals. I'd know, but when I see a man, I can tell by his eyes that he done wrong. These boys, I see fear. I seen this warden a couple of times, big man in black armor. If you ain't no better, you think he was on the wrong side of the bars. Every day, he and his lackeys take prisoners out of this hut, in the yard by the dozen. They ain't never come out. Later, a wagon rolls in by the hut. It always leaves full. They don't let us out of ourselves no more, but I can tell there ain't much of us left. The halls are quiet. I'm the last man in my row. The others, they was taken in yesterday's batch. I ain't asking for pity. I know my end's in that hut. Perhaps this note will be my one good deed in my pathetic life. You're doing a good job of doing lore. Kasparov with his research. I'm just gonna talk.
Greetings, child. I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Should you require it, I offer spiritual guidance to the survivors. I will gladly extend this service to you. My knowledge of spirits has allowed me to devise a trap with which we were able to contain you and the ethereal that controlled you. It was not until the noose was firmly around your neck that the spirit left you, though. I'm afraid that I am not at all fit for combat, which from my understanding was more than necessary for you to reach the Reanimator's lair. I was only able to subdue the ethereal within you with the use of a trap, which would have required the Reanimator to come to us, just as you have. Troubled memories can cloud the mind and torment the spirit. With my guidance, you can move past these painful thoughts and begin anew. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Spirit Guide allows you to change your skills and devotions in exchange for iron bits and aether crystals. Each point refunded increases the cost of the next point. Oh. Okay, so this is how you respec. So you can respec in this game. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I dig it. There's Whitemire. Can you keep an eye out for my brother? Name is Milton Hart. Sodden Hollow and Whitemire. I will do what must be done. Cool. Devil's Crossing Bounty Desk. Do not trust you with their most deeds yet. Okay. Baldus, Durrani, Ellis, Edwin. Rose. So we're supposed to help Barnabas with the watch punt. Kasparov with his research. But neither of which are in here. Chester, Hangman Jarvis. Oh, there's Barnabas. There's Kasparov. Okay. I was figuring they would be in there. What? Let me in here? Oh, he's...
Welcome to my workshop. I saw you fighting the dead out in Lower Crossing, and I dare say you were absolutely brilliant. Evidently, cutting you off that noose was the best decision the captain made that day. Where are my manners? I'm Kasparov, scientist and inventor. What brings you to my humble shop? Rift gates, yes. The ethereals use them to get around. I was working on a way to close them, but then you stumbled through ours. We have never seen a human, possessed or otherwise, pass through one before. Not a living one, anyway. It was then that I realized that we could put these portals to use. There's something about you that is attuned to the rift gates, and I intend to replicate it. You don't remember anything, do you? I may have taken some liberties while you were out cold. It was just a few tests, a blood sample or two, nothing major. The results were curious. It appears that your body is still teeming with residual aether energies. Don't worry, you won't be growing any new limbs, probably. But I'm going on tangents here. I believe that with a correctly tuned pulse of aether energy, we can replicate this phenomenon in a controlled manner, as in without the need for pesky possession. I've been working on just the device to do it, but it needs power. For that, I require aether crystal fragments.
You mean like these?
These will do perfectly. I'll just place them into my device here, and... Oh my, that's not right. Not at all. That pulse, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3. Yes, my fingers are still intact. Did it reach you too? How do you feel?
I feel stronger.
Very good. I'm sure a little more aether in your system won't do you the slightest harm. Okay, maybe it was a lot more. But you look fine. Fitter than ever. A real shame about the prototype, though. Showed such promise. Perhaps if I had more fragments. We've been so preoccupied with this Riftgate business that I completely forgot about my apprentice, Darlet. I sent her out to the Burwich estates to fetch parts for our research, and she's been gone entirely too long. Seems her ineptitude carries beyond just the workstation. I have to say, I do feel a little responsible for her now that she's my apprentice. Could you please go out there and find that hopeless girl?
Captain send you over? You must have done quite a service with the dead if he's got hands to spare for old Barnabas. Let's get to business, yeah? Our wind pump's broken down again and we're running low on water. We're all out of parts, so I can't fix her up. Can always melt down what weapons we have, but I'm not too fond of being devoured in my sleep. I'll need scrap from Lower Crossing.
Is this enough scrap?
We hadn't had much luck scavenging for supplies on account of the dead swarming Lower Crossing. You seem to handle them well enough, though. I'll get the wind pump up and running in no time. Devil's Crossing will have safe drinking water again, and it's all thanks to you. First glass is on me. Well, the good news is, I got the water pumping again. The only problem is, it smells like a sewer. Only about a tenfold worse. I haven't smelled something this rotten since I've cleared out a den of slith ages ago. They're loathsome reptiles, make their homes in swamps and dank caves. They secrete a nasty poison into the water that makes it drinkable for them, but nearly always fatal to us. I bet good iron there's a nest in that cave that fuels our pump. I'm too old for all this spelunking, so I need you to go down there and kill it. This key will open the cellar in the shack behind me, right by that accursed rift gate. It connects to the bowels of the prison, which should lead you to the cave. find the Slith matriarch that's likely polluting our water supply, and the poison should clear out on its own. You do this, and all the Devil's Crossing will be honoring your name with every glass.
I just now realized that my character has just been threatening this man the entire time we're talking to him. Take care of the Slith. Oh, we can see, like, there's the poisoned water. Okay, we're going to briefly take another break, take care of some IRL business, and then we'll be back to play for a little bit longer in this game because I'm having a great time. Alright, we'll be back.
Through that. Thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach sleeve in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
Like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the book in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a pea sleeve in his hair.
I know.
You are so freaking silly, dude.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Hello, we're back. Sorry for that extended break. Gotta feed dogs, you know? Gotta take care of your pets. Something that I probably didn't mention at the beginning of the stream here, but as always, even though we're playing a different game, not Guild Wars 2, still streaming for Extra Life. Really important organization and service that I do truly believe in. Especially after being in the hospital myself at the beginning of this year. Anyone that wants to be able to help others in a time that's pretty scary, especially at hospitals, are really scary, and double especially for if you're a kid and even if you're a parent and your kid is sick. Extra Life is an amazing organization. If you use the donation link at the top of the screen or in the description, they'll take you to my Extra Life page, and any donations that go through there will go towards Phoenix Children's Hospital. Any Children's Miracle Network hospital is amazing. They really help a lot with making anyone's time at one of their hospitals just that little bit better that they can do for something that's just not fun to deal with, not fun to be in. Yeah, just if you have it, if you are able to, I strongly encourage you to donate. It's a really good service and program they have. Okay. Now, let us go down into the cellar. I should probably level up, actually. One second. Okay. Do a level up. Oh my god, we have so many points. So what's this? Maintain additional minions. Heck yeah. That's what I want. Ravenous Earth. Blight Fiend. Rotting Fumes. Blight Burst. You okay there, Bella? You okay, Bella? Just checking on my dog. With necrotic energy strengthening the bones against physical blows. Anyway, buffs are automatically activated. Unstable and heavy, which makes it all the more useful. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to 5. Alright, I've got 2 points. That requires a 2-handed melee weapon, and I don't use those. Drain essence sometimes affects nearby foes in addition to the primary target. Okay, that's cool, but I don't really want that right now. So I definitely think I'm gonna do Undead Legion and Spectral Binding. Cool. Just friggin' cool. Yeah, so that did use all our scrap. Didn't take all of our Aether Crystals, though. So what does Spirit give us again? Bonus magical damage? Are these guys affected by bonus magic damage? Let's just see. So 8 to 11 and 6, 12%. No. Did not help with that. Oh well. Ooh, maybe got a new gun though. Bone wave. Oh, look at a little ragdoll. Love it. I like that little bone wave skill. It's really useful for me to have. You know, when things get too close while I'm shooting at them from afar. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can see my crit damage now a little bit easier. A little buggy. I'm gonna just do that real quick. Cool. These maps are huge. They're quite they're a lot more maze-like than. Well, I was about to say more than Diablo maps, but Diablo maps can get like this. It kind of depends on the world. And there's a very similar area in Diablo 3 that's actually a lot like this. So it's like, okay. I've yet to have to use a health potion, I will say that much. I'm curious though, if I hit R, I can't even hit it when I don't need it. I actually love inventory Tetris systems in these types of games. It's just a fun little mini game, if you think about it, for players to do. I know a lot of people can tend to dislike it. Like Diablo kind of got away from it, really. I think Diablo 4 brought it back. It's been a hot minute since I played Diablo 4. But I played a lot of Diablo 3, and they basically got rid of it there. It was literally inventory maybe about this size, sure, but it was literally only 1x2 items and 1x1 items. That was basically it. And I think maybe 2x1 items as well. So wait, what's this extra stuff it's showing? It's showing me the chilled steel stuff. Okay, it is. I see. +6 damage per second if equipped. Oh, okay. I see. Damaging all nearby enemies. I like the slow from my ice thing, so I might not switch to that quite. Yes. +39% fire damage and burn damage. Interesting. I'm not really doing a lot of fire things, though. Actually, no, I'm not gonna, because that gets rid of my offhand. My offhand's really good right now, as I remember. Oop, out. Keep siphoning these guys for health. Cocooned remains. Mutagenic ichor. Oh, that's the poison damage stuff again. Yeah, I'll take that. Seems like a better upgrade. Now, a system they got, like, we kind of know they've gotten away from this, but Diablo 2, which seems to be a core inspiration for this, so I'm going to keep bringing it back to it, and I know a lot about that game, so I'm sorry. I was like, why are you talking about this game that you're not even playing? It's just, it's a core of my gaming literacy comes from Diablo 2. And something that they're getting away from in this game that's a system in there is belts affecting like slots for your potions. And so instead they're just giving you like you always have access to a healing potion, you always have access to a energy potion. I'm assuming these scale with your level. Restores 25% plus 800 health. Okay. So yeah, it's going to restore 25% of your max health. What it's gonna be. I just realized that's right. I get 4 minions now. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about belt slots anymore and like my level of belt and what kind of slots it gives me. I just always have access to these that will scale with my level. I do want to work towards a Blight Fiend. Ooh, +2 summon limit. Yes, please. And let's level up these guys as well. I did only summon 3. Does it only? Oh, it only summons 3 at a time, but I can summon more than 3. I see. Okay. There we go. Now I got 5 minions. Got my own little army. Heck yeah. Yeah, this little ice spell seems to be doing work. They said we're looking for like lizards. We're looking for like reptiles of some kind. I'm like tossing this little ice spike out because it's supposed to slow them, and I want to slow them first. But man, I just deal so much damage with it, honestly. I keep meaning to just move closer to them so that way I can drain them for some life, but I end up just accidentally shooting them because I'm clicking on them. Oh, there's some lizards. Now I'm gonna pop over here and start throwing little ice spikes out. Trying to just slow them, but I just end up obliterating them with it. I'm really digging the kind of world that we're having too, like the post-apocalyptic fantasy. I guess it's apocalyptic because we're in the middle of the apocalypse. But I dig the grimdark sort of aesthetic that's going on. Oop. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Ooh, a chipped claw. What's that? Okay, that's just an offhand thing. I just realized there's all this stuff in my offhand that's like means nothing because I don't have Calidor's Tempest or Flame Touched. I guess I could eventually get that. I think that's probably Arcanist skills. That's gonna be my bet. Oh, there we go. Chipped Claw. Interesting. Okay. That's a shield. Two-handed mace, shield, ranged weapon. Something I could be doing too is I have a second weapon set, but I don't think I want to delve that far into it yet. I think I'm still getting used to general combat. Man, I really just obliterate them with my 3 here. 22% main hand damage, and then just a flat 108 to 157 cold damage. Excuse me. That's wild. Oh, why did my skill stop early? Nope. Out of range. My breeches, the padded. I think, is that first elite? I don't think that's our first elite. This is the way we just came from, right? Yep, that was just the other path. I'm gonna have to get used to like having to check the map. It's an important thing in these games. Oop. Yep, we want to get out of that. Ow. Sunder. Applied by a telegraph. When you are sundered, you take additional damage from all sources. Okay. Ow. The Corruptor. Ow. So you can see it sundering us, which is going to make us take more damage from everything. And then it's trying to use its other attacks to actually deal said extra damage. This is a good fight. This is actually keeping me pretty active as a player. Ooh, I took a... Ooh. I actually had to use a health potion. Ow. Ooh, I have to use a mana potion as well. Oh. Alright, now I got all 5 of my minions back. Gotta use the health potion again. Do a little bit of that. It feels like his attack patterns have slightly changed, so it's like there's a second phase to the boss fight. That's really cool. Why, Oh, did I accidentally hit W? I did. I hit W when I was panic hitting buttons. Cool. So wait, we got blue gear that time. And blue gear is epic. Okay, so we have magic and then epic, and common is white. Okay. We got some more chilled steel. Cool. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a bite of some more food here for me. That was just something I want to offer as a bit of criticism to this game that Diablo 3 dealt with and then fixed. Like, I believe for a long time Diablo 3's loot system was pretty hated due to the fact that you would get gear that was useful to another class, not your class that you were playing. Which as a player, it can be really frustrating to be like, oh my god, I got this cool epic gear, and then you go and look at it and you go, it's useless for me. I didn't realize I got a ring at one point. So I remember there were certain augmentations that could only be used on rings, right? Here's a rare ring that I get to use next level. Oh yeah, this is his ring. +3 to necrotic edge. So necrotic edge is Blinding, ill omen, harvester of death, necrotic. Oh wow, it's way over here. Two target maximum. It's cold damage with dots and a confuse. Wow, that's a really good little ring. Nope. There we go. Nope. Okay, I have no points. Yep, I'm good. Let's try and get our skeletons back when we can. Oh, is that a shrine? Is there more? Cool. Oh, and it gives us XP too. That's awesome. So it seems like dungeons are what give you these shrines? Question mark? Seems to be the thing that's happened so far with it. Okay, we've gone through the whole place. Let's use our... Excuse me. Summon all our dudes, first off. And then let's use our rift travel. Personal rift. go to Devil's Crossing. Cool. Take another bite of some food. Well, once they see someone get their guts melted, I'm sure they'd be like, okay, we'll wait. Inventory bag. What? Oh, sick. I get a whole nother inventory. I was wondering what this off to the side was going to be. This is awesome. Oh, and I get to equip this ring now. Shield steel. Lots more cunning. What just happened? Oh, that was weird. I don't know why it went like that. That really confused me for a moment there. Physique 145. Oh, these are like, the green items are special, like, character items. Oh, okay. And they come with, like, special grants, like, skills and stuff. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I don't know, like, I'm gonna equip it. I don't know if I'm really gonna use that, but let's try it. Okay, that's cool. And then this way is just broken, I think, until some sort of story event fixes it. And we can see the water is better now. They visually made a change to the world. That's really good and really important, honestly. Like, 6 scrap, 3,000 iron bits. Okay, I don't think I have enough scrap yet. I don't... V. Okay, V is achievements. Noted. Deconstruction Gaming, if you ever see this, I guess we'll have to spend some time hitting achievements along the way. Grab another quest, why don't we? Never see again in this world, stranger. Something for nothing. Hands. I don't... Why are you helping me? And if it tries, I'll put a bullet through its skull. I got nothing left but revenge, so I pay good iron to those willing to put those down those abominations. Take Pharos, Julius, and Negan, for instance. And shambling fiends stalking about the swamplands. Slaughter them. Alright. Slay Pharos, slay Julius the Decayed. Okay. So star quests seem to be main story. These quests seem to be side quests. Can I actually stop? I don't want to continue the main story yet. I actually want to go out and... Whitemire we want to go to. I wish... Where's... Okay. Oh wow, even more text. Wow, God, their narrative designers really went to town on this game. Writing a lot, because that's not reused text. That's new stuff. That's not from our conversation. Okay, so this is in Lower Crossing. We're still roaming around Whitemire. Okay. Whitemire. In the Burwitch Estates. Burwitch Outskirts. Burwitch Graveyard, Burwitch Village, Burwitch Estates. So that's all the way up here. Okay, so we're probably not making it up and doing that quest for a while. But we can get to Whitemire. I hope you guys are enjoying this because I am loving it. It's probably the game I'm going to be playing for a while now. Oh, I hate having unexplored parts of the map. Oh, that really bothers me. Gotta go do something about that. Oh, it's even worse when it's an unexplored part of the map. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, and it's like nothing to show for it. Oh. See some dogs over there. Ford the river. Or as the Ents would say, release a river. Comment if you like the two towers. So an interesting thing I'm noticing is it's kind of encouraging me to keep resummoning my skeletons because they... Oh wait, do they? Oh, they do regen health. I thought they didn't. Scrap what I was about to say. Ignore me. I've been using this same pistol for a while. I should probably get a new gun. Yeah, not even gonna bother looking at white gear until I'm given a reason to collect it in some way, like I can scrap it for materials. I saw I was kind of struggling to pick that up. I think because I was clicking around too much. Just habit. So what are the food rations? I don't understand that. Also, I'd never leveled up. Should do that. I have to do it. Like, I have to do I want more summons. I get 6 summons now. Like, that's so cool. Something to note for those MMO players out there, especially ones with action bars. If I click on my ability, cool. If I click on my ability, I have to then click where I want to target my ability. It's not an automatic thing. I wonder if food rations affect my faction relationship? Is that what's going on? Where's the faction thing? Faction window. Wait, I have a relationship with the Ethereals? As the Grim Dawn. Okay, well now I know where the name of the game comes from. Oh, that's cool. Beasts. Okay, this is my thing, is like... Oh, wait, that's cool. So, I have ally factions. Like Devil's Crossing, where I get faction discounts, new quests, faction vendor, certain weapons, blueprints, armor. I get good things, and then I have hostile factions, where the more I do their the more I go down this track, like the more I anger these guys, I start getting bad things happening, like extra spawns, stronger stuff coming from those spawns. Oh, that's really cool. I honestly thought the faction thing was going to be kind of bleh, you know? But, oh, like, can I do it through the wall? No, I can't do it through the wall. Oh, I see a star, so I think the star is something for a quest, right? Pharos the Rotted, there it is. It's one of the guys we came to kill. I think I'm not hitting him because he's inside the building. There we go. I'm not gonna step in that. I'm gonna wait. There we go. Maybe food rations are actually a thing to restore your health, like out in the field that you pick up. They had like health orbs like that in D3. This is gonna be a hard game not to play when I'm not on stream. I'm gonna get in this cave. I'm doing it. I might have to make a second off-stream character. Dangerous domain. Loot drops are improved. Heck yes. Ow. That was an interesting musical sting there. Ooh, Pusquill. Ow. Get more guys. Ooh. Ooh. R. There we go. Oh, I keep hitting W instead of what I want to be hitting. Oh, I keep hitting W. Why do I keep... Stop it. Oh, I did it again. Whoa. We got Pusquill gear. Slightly chewed buckler. Okay, get seismic blast. Tail of Fury. Let me redo that. Okay. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna equip these in my other weapon slot. Okay. 5 physique, 9% spirit. Okay. I don't think that's better than their other one. Another emerald. Ectoplasm. A chipped claw. Okay. I see. Okay. So let me see. We have Searing Ember, Cracked Lodestone, Scavenge Plating, which is used in armor, Mutagenic Ichor, Steel, Bristly Fur, which is used in armor, 25% Constitution. What is Constitution? Constitution. It doesn't tell me what Constitution is. Interesting. Used in rings, amulets, and medals. That's just used in armor. That can be used anywhere. I'm gonna put this on that ring. Cool. Extra energy regen. Love it. Okay. I did realize something else was... We have another devotion point, don't we? Yep. We have 1, so now... Okay, so I think I see how this system's working. This... Opening of endless possibilities. Okay, so this is like the starting constellation. And it's basically just some basic extra buff, right? But it's getting you 1 point into one of these affinities. And then you go off of one of these affinities and you can start filling in these guys. And then once you complete these guys, you then get 5 more into that affinity. And some of them give you a mix. Cunning. Yes. Okay, and then these like... Okay. And so at the end of these constellations are getting you some sort of skill. Or some sort of ability that's going to have a chance of happening on attack. And they level up. Probably just from use. Okay, so not all of them are like that, but it seems like the ones with the bright shiny star, some of these are just basic upgrades. Okay, that's cool. These are the starting stars, I believe, right? That's cool. Okay, and oh, geez, this is so much bigger than I thought it was before. Okay, and then the more advanced the upgrades, the more the affinity requirement for it. Oh, that's cool. Bonus to pet damage. So I could go into chaos for this next one and then eventually get that flame torrent. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, each of these constellations has like a name. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna work towards this one after this, but that's gonna take me having to get red and green. Okay, this one will get me red and green. So I'd have 3 and 3 after that. I need 4 and 6, so I need to do another red-green one, like this one. Okay, yeah. So that's probably the order we'll tackle. I'm not going to remember this, but it's fun to plan. Yeah, so we'll get the Shepherd's Crook. We'll come over. We'll have to get Crossroads for Chaos, right? We'll have to get the Chaos Crossroads first. We'll come and complete the Fiend. And then we'll do the Bat. And then after the Bat, we can come down to Basimiel's Bonds. That's cool. Okay. It's a cool system. Let's explore this dungeon as much as we can. Oh, was that everything in here? That was everything in here. Okay. Never mind. We're done. The classic. Swarms of insects. Gotta love it. Look at my army. Look at my army of dudes. It's so cool. I love my army of dudes. What is that? It's a quest item. Interesting. You can now select a second mastery. Oh! Oathkeeper. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. When used as your default weapon attack, Righteous Fervor increase the intensity of attacks with every strike. It's like kind of like Zeal, I think. Requires a shield. Okay, so our secondary little thing here, the whole shield and mace combo. Oh, okay. Cool. Shield bonus. Okay. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna grab that as well. And then make that Righteous Fervor. Make this Aegis of Menhir. Do I not have passive? 25 reserved. Reserved? Wait. Oh. Why do I have reserved? What's reserving? Oh, it's from Spectral Binding. Okay, interesting. Cool. I don't have any devotion points, right? Oathkeeper. Fire damage converted to vitality. Oh, that's cool, because like that works in kind of like the story-ish thing that we're working towards with our character being a necromancer paladin. Increase the potency of the bonuses. Okay. Inspire. Those that stand beside them cannot help but be. I'm trying to figure out, because this seems like an aura. Strike with the shield. Okay. Oh, it's a taunt. Interesting. Okay, that's like a damage mitigation. Ascension Divine and Celestial Retribution. Miracle Foes. Okay. Ranks, exploding them all without taking scratch. Fire's might has since become a prime display, but Oathkeeper's strength, but physical. Okay. So the only aura is this one. Because if I'm understanding all these correctly, how these skill trees work, squares are abilities or buffs, and then circles are passives or modifiers to certain things. Cool. Okay. Let's start hitting some stuff. I'm gonna just start hitting things. I don't know why I hit that button. Oh, and I should modify these in some way, right? Give them skills. Yeah, sure. Put a claw there. Put a lodestone there. And then I have Slam and Lightning Nova. Okay, I don't know how useful Slam's gonna be. Okay. It hurts. Oh, that's a nice little AoE around me. Okay. And neither of these have a cooldown by the looks of it, just an energy cost. Oh no, that did have a cooldown. Okay, so our slam can be like a big hit. My right click's a shield throw. Oh. Oh, cool. We had to like do a little fight to unlock our waypoint. This is cool. I am into it. Okay. So that's just showing me that. So let's see, I have 735 and 718. If I get a bunch more health. I have this. Ooh, what's that? Untouched meal? I feel like I picked up the untouched meal already. I mean, yeah, I did. Okay. I think those have got to be for health, right? Okay. Oh, I see a star, so that's a dude we need to kill. Cool. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. I was like, it says we can get through here. Ow. Alright, now I'm gonna back up, and then I have access to my more necromancy abilities, and I'll shoot for a bit. Got my health back, and then I'll swap back to my melee build. Got it. Heart's amulet, okay. Ah, that was Milton, okay. Where's his note? I'm afraid I may have to break a promise. Not about to give up yet, but things aren't looking good outside. I was lucky to survive that first night when I volunteered to distract the rotten walkers while Bourbon and his group, including my little sister Sybil, made their way through to Devil's Crossing. I believe in Bourbon, and if anyone can get those people through, it's him. Before they left, I looked Bourbon in the eye and told him to keep her safe. Put his arm on my shoulder and spoke in that calm, reassuring tone of his. He told me that he would do everything he can, but I had to promise him something too, that I would do my damn best to get out of this alive. Well, I've got myself into a fine fix. I diverted them walkers all right, but now I'm all hemmed in. I've been hiding in a group of old, dilapidated shacks and keep changing position whenever the dead get too close. Can't find a way forward, though, and I'm running out of daylight. The walkers seem stupid generally, but I think they dug out the riverbanks last night, allowing the water to wash the road out. It's almost as though something is directing them. I'm not done yet and have no intention of dying in this rotting shack. I'm going to try to break free, and we'll go out fighting if I have to. If worse comes to pass and you're finding this note on my cold corpse, well, please let my sister Sybil know that what's come to pass and tell her to be brave. I can only hope she made it to Devil's Crossing. Cool. Well, time to head back and sell some stuff. Okay, interesting. So it doesn't function off like a town portal basis where town portal goes to town portal. Excuse me. It's town portal goes to waypoint. Salvage dealer. Okay. Accessories and consumables. Buyback. Okay. I'm not gonna pay too close attention. I'm gonna look at pistols though. And no. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at pistols. That seems better than what I had. Vitality damage. No. No. Oh. I need to be level 12, and I need to have more physique. Okay. Okay, pistols, pistols. Nope. 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 Now, why did I make those decisions very quickly? Because I can see this -8 damage per second if equipped, which is telling me my thing is better as of right now. My gun is still better. We could look in here. See, these are better. I sadly don't have enough money for a lot of these. Oh. Okay. Pierce damage, attack speed. I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing good so far. Let's go talk to Milton's sister. I see that you carry my brother's amulet, so it's as I feared. He was one of the dead. I'm sorry, brother. Thank you, stranger. At least I can live knowing my brother is free of all this misery. The amulet was enchanted to keep my brother strong. I think you could use it more than me. Here, may it bring you luck. Sister's amulet of life-giving. Cool. Yeah, I'll equip that. And then we're still only tolerated. We're not quite friendly yet. Go back to my portal. I don't know how much longer we're going to be playing. We've been streaming for quite a while now. But if we can complete some of these quests, I would really like that. Oh, I just realized. I got rid of my ice ability by changing... Whoa, a lot of things just kind of auto got picked up there. So I don't know what those were that we got, but we did get a level. Alright, so now we have to like kind of consider, do we want to go more into Necromancer right now, or do we want to go more into Oathkeeper? Do we want to keep it balanced? Do we want to like go really hard into one and then go into the other one later? I think I want to get this. I want to work towards that. For sure. I want to work towards that. Another green item. An offhand. Bonus to all pets. Over that skull cooldown. I feel like I lose damage. Ah, what the heck? Let's just throw it on there. And also, I need physique, right? Oh, I already had it, but we got more physique anyways. The lightning skill's pretty good. Alright, we're just still... Scrap, please. Still looking for our other kill target. I would like to get that done before the end of today. Oop, chest. So I want to know, like, is there a way to combine? There has to be. There has to be, like, higher level versions of these upgrades that we're seeing. Oh, there's so much more map. So much more map. Now, this is something that happened from the transition from Diablo 3 to Diablo 4 that I really kind of disagreed with, but in this game, for whatever reason, maybe it was just the fact that Diablo holds kind of that nostalgia factor for me, that this change didn't sit right. But we can see that this is a set map, right? Like, this is the map. This will always be the map. We can memorize this if we wanted to. You know, we can know these paths and everything. In Diablo 2 and 3, the maps were randomly generated when you'd go through them. So even though there'd be certain chunks that were like the same, because maybe they had to be for story purposes. Oh. Alright then. I'm not going to talk to these guys right now. Jeez. Nope. Shoulder plates. Nope. With +5% spirit is nice. Like, yeah, I lose 20 mana off that. Yeah, okay. Put that over there. So it was nice because the replayability factor kind of shot straight up when all your maps are kind of randomly generated. But when they're set in stone like this, I don't know if the replayability still works. It's still replayable, but I don't know if it feels as good, like the experience feels as good. Okay, this is too far. We don't want to be on the Foggy Bank. We want to be in Whitemire, because Whitemire is where something for nothing is happening. And also... Nope, that's the only one. Because the Burwitch Estates we found out was super far away. So I feel like the shield throw... Oh, it taunts too. And it's a stun. Yeah, I assume at higher levels it's gonna bounce. Is this the cave we were in before? No, this is new. I wonder if there's like some sort of ability or something that I can add that makes it so my taunt goes towards my minions and not towards me. So that would be really nice. I'm starting to kind of learn the loot language of this world too, and recognizing like what are things that I can click on to potentially get more loot. It's nice that they include it for like chests. They would include like a gold aura around them, so that way like, hey, seriously, don't miss this. This is probably gonna have good stuff. But for the piddly things that like aren't very likely to carry anything that good. Yep, that's what I thought. Forsaken Savage Totem. Enemy hero killed. Level 12. Blood Seal. it's a ring. Epic ring at that. And I got another level. Boop. Give me an aura. Thank you. Oof. Acid and vitality, sure. Cool. That stun is nice. Oh, there we go. That's a shrine. Corrupted needs to be cleansed. Summon what is trapped within. Let's do it. Oh, that was it. Cruel Edge. Epic one-handed axe. Ooh. That's cool. Slith Tongue of Torrents. Oh, there's the chest. There we go. There's so many character builds I can already like think of and like want to mess around with in this game. I think that's everything. Oh. Leave no body left unturned. God, we got so much green gear. Just realized we have so much green gear. We're gonna lose energy regen. But gain some damage, some health. Get some more spirit, which might help, right? Bonus energy regen. Plus 39% plus 1. 1.09, okay. Right, so it's 41.3% plus 1.09, 42.5%, 1.13. Okay. Oh. Poison Nova. Finally got an upgrade there. Oh, finally got boots. Maybe I haven't even been paying attention. I should probably have gotten some better boots a while ago now. Health, regenerate per second, casting speed. Yeah, let's replace that ring. So green gear is considered rare. Yellow gear is magic. Blue gear is epic. Okay. This is an epic ring. This epic axe. Which that needs to be level 14. Level 14. Okay. Okay. I haven't unlocked a blacksmith yet. There we go. Let me look here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Seems pretty good for us then. Oh, we're in the foggy bank now. We don't want to be here, but let's grab this waypoint since we're here. And let's use it to go back to our other rift, our personal rift. Untouched meals. Since Sodden Hollow. Wait. I want to be in Whitemire. Okay. Here we are. It's literally just down the road from... Okay. Still. I think we need to go explore south. Okay. Okay. Still waiting for... Waiting for a star to appear on my map for this last guy, Negan. It's pretty solid music this game has too. Pretty solid. The old dump. Don't want to be there. I want to be in Whitemire. Also, this is only used in armor. This is only used in armor. So what does armor do? And that doesn't tell me. Armor rating. There's damage per... Wow, there's damage per place on your body. Okay, interesting. This is only used in rings. Head and chest armor. I think I'm gonna put this in this ring too. Okay. Why do I have a dog? I'm confused why I have a dog. Okay, he disappears. It has to be an item thing. So something I didn't even consider that I think is happening Maybe I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know if it's working like that or not. That's a new thing. But I'm wondering if my aura buff from Oathkeeper is affecting my pets. I don't know. Man, I still haven't found this dude. I'm in the right place, right? Ferris, Julius, and Negan, who are still roaming around Whitemire. Yeah, okay. I just realized, like, most of my skeletons are shooty guys. I don't know when that happened. Aw, man, another dungeon. Oh. If these guys are part of that gang that we saw in the faction window, then that means I'm gaining experience for killing these guys. Jasper. Using a rift gate. I'm not reading that quest text. Was that... Okay, maybe I should have read that quest text. Maybe I'll have to go back. I don't know why he didn't leave. Dirt-covered note. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's just a meal. Alright, can we find Negan? The most epic quest ever done. Finding Negan. I mean, he killed Glenn after all, so we gotta take him out. I don't know what that claw symbol that appears above them means. I just Slith refuse. I'm just smacking their crap, literally. I bet they got good loot in here. Now we're in Sodden Hollow again. Is Sodden Hollow just considered a part of Whitemire? Ugh. No. No, I don't think so. Okay, so the whole map is connected. We can see that. Dang it, man. This is Whitemire. How have we not run into Negan? Where haven't we gone? up here, maybe? I feel like that's in the Sodden Hollow, though. Is it down? Is it literally that one spot down there that we haven't looked at? I've just now realized you've had no game audio for who knows how long. Oh well. If only. You just got basically a podcast of my voice. Jeez, I went the wrong way. Because I was just about to comment on like how intense this music is for walking around a swamp effectively. Well, I will say my verdict on this game so far is I love it. This game's awesome. I think we're going to be playing a lot of this year for Extra Life. Nope, now we're in the old dump. Well, I'm going to explore this bit just because we haven't. Cross all our I's, dot all our T's. Yeah, you heard me. Dang it, man. See nothing. Absolutely nothing. No idea where Negan is. I have to give up on this for now. Yep, see, this is Sodden Hollow. I've explored every inch of Whitemire. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why can't I find what I need? Now in the foggy bank. Sure. One more. Go down the trapdoor. Cultist lair. Oh wow, breaking boxes gives me stacks on my little ability. That's cool. Well, cultists know how to feast, I guess. Missive to Whitemire Bloodhound. Bloodbound. Why do I feel like we're skipping ahead? This feels like this is meant to be a quest area later. Oh, Isaac. Already took my best parts for their altar. Don't waste your time on me. My valuables are going to do nobody any good hidden away under a tree stump, though. You have slain my captors, so you earn this much. Follow the river outside the cabin to the river delta and search the shore. When the world went down the slith hole, I hid my most valuable possessions away underneath a loose tree stump. Take whatever you want. Just bash some cultist heads in for me. Get rid of those. Okay. guess we'll get one more level. We'll call it. So it says to follow to the river delta. Now, they don't teach you geography in Arizona, so I've kind of forgotten what a delta is at this point. As soon as our inventory's full, we just head on back. I'm just ignoring them because honestly, I got other things I'm looking for at this point. Oh? Nope, it's a duh. So much things.
I can't carry anymore.
Jeez. Too many things. Okay, we're gonna... This is probably where we'll end it. We're gonna go sell a bunch of stuff. Grab all that. Sell some more stuff. Probably don't need that on my one.
Let's see what's left of my wares.
It's weird to now be selling green gear. Oh. Seems pretty good. I know I'm losing spirit, but it seems pretty good. Can't help it. See, that's pierce resist. Honestly, I think I like this better. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Let's go grab the rest of that stuff and see if we got any upgrades for it. So let's see, Dreadlord's Platinum Bane of Corrosion. I never actually checked. So I don't actually have the +3 necrotic edge because I haven't even unlocked it yet. It doesn't unlock it early for me, so this thing giving me the +2 necrotic edge maybe not as good as we would like. Casting speed, poison damage. Nah, it's not that good. Generate per second. Oh, and energy per second. It's also good. Still don't think I'm gonna say no. I'll say no. What is this? A helm? Okay. Righteous Fervor. Which is this, right? It gives me that, but does it apply even when I'm not using it? I don't know. Interesting. Oh, no way. Oh, Isaac's stash. I got so excited. I thought it was Negan. Nope, never found Negan. Damn. I really just like don't know where he can be. We looked everywhere. Let's real quick see what. Oh, it's shoulders. Cool. It's gonna be plus 34 physique is what I have now. Oh, do so much more. 8 damage, pierce resistance. $13.70, $12.92. More armor. More thorns. What's my thorns at now? 16. With that, it would go up to 38. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Okay. No. We won't do it. I like attack speed. Take attack speed. Okay. Did I didn't put in a skill here though. Some more cutting. Okay, we're gonna walk up that way. If we don't find anyone, then we'll just go home. We'll end the stream there. That'll be the end. I wonder if creatures regenerate. Never found Negan. Oh well. We will be back. We're gonna end the stream here in Devil's Crossing where we started. this has been Grim Dawn. It's really fun. I think we're gonna play this some more next week. Okay, and remember at the beginning of the stream we were playing Fellowship. If you are interested in that game at all, go support those devs. I think they're a small indie studio in Sweden. Go support them by wishlisting that game on Steam. If you want to play Grim Dawn, you can also play this on Steam. It's been really fun. Both games are. Remember, we do the stream every weekend, we'll say. I know this is a day late. Some things came up on Saturday, so I couldn't do it then. But we do the stream every weekend. For Extra Life, you can use the donation link up at the top of the screen or down in the description. If you donate through that link, you're helping a great cause. All of that money is going to go to Phoenix Children's Hospital when using my link. And I appreciate anyone for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your time, and go do something fun for me.